How did I forget to start the YouTube stream? Well, I guess now it works, right? Sorry about that, guys. I was like, man, like, why is no one typing on YouTube? And then I realized I didn't start the stream. How did I forget to start the YouTube stream? But now I started it. Sorry about that, guys. What's up? Make the shouts great. Oatmeal or parfait? I prefer oatmeal. I just had oatmeal earlier. I think the extra gear that Barb has. Yeah, Barb will have crazy endgame scaling. Just like the Spiritborn, by the way. With getting all the different stuff. Yo, Joshua, what's up? Freaky, Joshua, Intoxiville. What's up, everybody? Yeah, we're also live on YouTube now. Sorry, I didn't start the stream for some reason. I just realized until now that, like, I didn't press the go live button. But here we are, here we are. Yeah, I think Lunging Strike is definitely along the top of, like, the full builds, basically. Yeah, today we'll finish Barb. We want to do a couple more Spiritborn builds. Like, Spiritborn also has crazy endgame scaling. I recently started, this is the draft so far. I recently started with doing the Capeleke Spiritborn. I think Spiritborn overall going to be the best class next season. And if you look here, you can get Adaptability as Sanctification. You can get Moonrise as Sanctification on your Rod of KEKW. And you can get Unyielding Hits, Rebound, and Conceded on Rings and Gloves. So, this Spiritborn has some ridiculous endgame scaling. How is the Sorc compared to other classes? Sorcerer only has, like, one really strong build. Like, Sorcerer is not that great overall, but Sorcerer has, like, one of the strongest builds in the season. And that's the Azodora Crackling Energy Sorc. This one. This one is absolutely cooked. Absolutely crazy. With this Azodora Overflow Camel Toe. It's ridiculous. You'll be able to perma TP. I think Mekuna has... let me see if he has a speed showcase about this. But this is insanely strong. Look, it's like pure lightning build. Like, everything's lightning. You see this? It's like lightning, 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 more lightning. Azodora.
Hi everyone, today we are testing
Yeah, here, this is basically how it looks in speeds. It has this like big shotgun effect. You see here how it like shotguns out into the enemies, and this is like hitting all the enemies with all the crack. The cooldown of the teleport is not like full permanent, like not as fast as we used to be, but it's still perma teleport. I mean, if you're asking me, this is still perma teleport, yes? And in this footage, you see he has to click the eyes, the Belial's eyes. But that's already confirmed as per the patch notes that you do not have to click those stupid eyes any longer. They'll basically auto-magically activate. Crosslaws. Hey, what's up, my friend? I'm doing great. Good to see you. I hope the same for you. We got big news in a few days, man. That's insane. Yeah, the Cracksorg is giga strong, dude. Like, this is the best. So, Sorcerer, like, I'm just going to give you my opinion as of right now, right? The best build for Sorcerer is this Azodora Cracksorg. The best build for Spiritborn is Evade to start and level, and in the end, you might want to play a Capeleke build. You know, like a Rod of Capeleke with any of the core skills. Then you have Barb with Lunging Strike and Hoda. I'm not sure which one is gonna, you know, like take the cake in the end. Then you have Necromancer, there is Shadow Blight, and there is the new Golem Necro. The new Golem Necro got a Giga buff, and it is pretty crazy. So Golem Necro eating super good. Then we have Druid. Like, Druid's kind of like old meta. I think it's still going to be pulverized on Druid. And then last but not least, we have the Rogue. And I was just talking to like a lot of rogues yesterday, including Mippy and here Doc Holiday, who shared this video with us, which is pretty freaking crazy. This is still the Death Trapper Rogue. Like this has been a top rogue build before, and it's still like extremely powerful. Like this is not a speed run, this is just a high pit run, but you can do like speed runs T4, you're gonna be flying, flying, flying. In your opinion, where does the Barb rank along all the builds? I'll show you the list in a second. I mean, like, it's not done yet. I'm gonna finish the list today, probably. Kill this video tomorrow, ideally. I can't wait season 11, but I don't know which class may I play. I mean, I'd recommend Barb, Sorc, or Spiritborn for now. I don't really feel like Druid, Rogue is that great. And Necro, like, Necro is giga strong, but Necro is kind of slow, you know? You guys gonna be playing the Crusader and Paladins? I mean, of course, if there's another class, then, like, you have to rethink. You reevaluate. Like, I'm just going with the options that we have for sure, you know? I could see them offering a pre-order perk. Yeah, but Druid is bad to start. Like, Druid is like a... I think you'll be always better off, like, starting Spiritborn. You're gonna have more fun, and then if that turns out to be, like, a crazy Druid build, you can just easy reroll Drone. But I'm glad, man, you're playing D4 on start and not directly PoE. Yeah, guys, okay, so if Reddit is right and there is a new class, you would play that new class? The problem that I could see if that happens is... in terms of leveling, like, it's gonna be rough then, right? Like, I mean, I don't know, like, unless it's like Spiritborn level craziness. Convince me to go D4. Hey, let's go. Yeah, the thing is, Spiritborn, like, no matter what, you know, Spiritborn Evade is like the most safest start build ever. And I doubt that anything is gonna beat the Spiritborn anyways. Like Sorc is maybe close, but in the end, Reddit is never wrong. I read it on Reddit, it's valid source. Yeah, sure. Name of the spin to win build? It's Hoda. It's Hoda Whirlwind. This one. This death trap doesn't look so bad either, actually. Yeah, Reddit is coping a lot, man. They're randomly thinking that we're gonna get, like, a class. For free. Hope. I mean, I'm still coping that we're just gonna get a tower. What time EU is the Game Awards? 1:30 in the morning. It starts at 1:30 in the morning, goes for about 3 hours, and then the season starts. Yeah, I'm gonna be lunging striking. I mean, it's not good compared to Spiritborn, but it's a decent build now. And you have, I think, a very good transition to T4. Because they ultra juice the Barbarians Paragons. Whose idea was it to not drop loot in the tower? Yeah, I hate that as well. It's like, you just imagine pits in D3 without loot or reward or gem ups. It's kind of weird. I mean, I don't know, like, the tower is early beta, so they might still, like, reconsider some of that stuff. I really hope so. I mean, or they're gonna give us, like, GG one-time reward clears. Like, you know, like, if you're beating, I don't know, Tower 10 for the first time, I think that's what they mentioned. You beat, like, Tower for the first time, like, every, like, 5 tiers or something, you get, like, a giga reward. Like, I don't know, like, guaranteed mythic or something. Or guaranteed, like, 4GA item, or I don't know. Tower is a pissing contest, like PvP. No, PvP is PvP. Tower is still PvM. Well, it's PV MVP, right? Or PvEVP. Yeah, I mean that there is like some announcement at the Game Awards is pretty much guaranteed at this point. Like else, like people will be so pissed to look at this in the middle of the night. I mean, they said they're gonna have a presence there, right? They strongly urged us again and again to watch the Game Awards. Not once, not twice, like multiple times on multiple occasions. And this guy's actually smart. Look how he kills the boss. Like he like ranges the dude. Check in your G drive, use the Hoda lunging leveling. I sent you Whirlwind Hoda leveling guide. I'll check that. We need SSF. I mean, you can SSF already in the game. It's not really like a big announcement to put SSF. It's just like basically, like you're not saying you want SSF, you're saying you want a separate SSF leaderboard, right? Because I think most players already play SSF in Diablo right now. Like what you care about is SSF leaderboard rank. And I mean, that's gonna be great and it's coming, right? I just don't think it's gonna be coming like this year. I mean, the tower is not even coming this year. Maybe they'll announce the tower, like maybe that's also one of the reasons why it's coming next year, that it's like combined with SSF. Who knows? Adding DLC on the same day, adding a new class on the same day on the new season would be first thing ever for Blizzard. Yeah. I mean, there's definitely a lot of copium. You think they can manage this? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they have like the manpower to manage something like this. They have a big team, but is it realistic? Like, I wouldn't bet on it. Now, we're only talking about SSF for the leaderboard, right? I think Hoda or lunging, like it really depends on which you prefer. I think lunging has edge in the end, but Hoda has like big AoE and stuff. I don't see how the D4 team is bigger than 2 devs. Well, I can tell you it's a lot bigger. I've seen the team and they've also posted it on X. Yeah, there's no leaderboard in PoE either, right? Until they have like Delph or something. Well, the Chinese players now have pay to win, though. I don't think you're gonna beat them. They can buy gold, XP, and all that stuff. I don't think you're gonna beat the Chinese players. Yeah, I don't know. Does anyone have this picture? So anyways, that's Death Trap Rogue. You said I should check. In my leveling tier list, this one? Always Coca-Cola. Man, I saw that ad earlier once. Ota lunging, and that takes me to... Oh yeah, this is the wrong link. Let me fix it. You're so right. The correct link is this. They also did a lot of changes, actually. I'll link this here as well. It's updated in the sheet now. I'll also link this here. This is probably the build that I'm going to start leveling with. It's this here, like lunging, strike, and Hoda. I think it's going to be very strong. Yeah, it's pretty much this. And you can see here the full leveling, skill by skill. You know, when you put what. You're missing the pure Whirlwind season. I mean, Hoda, look at the upgrade on Hoda now. Like, this upgrade is just crazy good. The big hammer shall be swung. 10x more fury and 10 max fury. It's so crazy, dude. And you can combine this with lunging strike. Rod Ferguson. Is this the tweet? Yeah, this is the Diablo team, guys. Let me see. Yes, here. These are the people that work on the game. That's a lot. I know, that's at least 5 people. You know the SpongeBob meme? Where Patrick is trying to guess how many mattresses there are? 5. Yeah, there's 5 people. Like Yeah, man, that gotta be like 50, 70 people or something. And then this is like the people that weren't sick that were there, you know? Well, I mean, this probably also includes like marketing and this kind of stuff, right? This is not everybody here is a developer. Like he's community manager, marketing, like these kind of roles, right? 100 plus. Yeah, I mean, at least it's 5. %90 marketing. I mean, that's loads. The daycare? I don't know. Excited what's coming next, man. Diablo 5 Cope? It's a big team, dude. Yeah, in the credits, okay. But the credits, like, it has, like, you know, like, out of company artists and this kind of stuff, right? Now, I mean, I've met a lot of these people, guys. Like, they are real. They didn't just borrow from other from other departments. The best build of the entire season. It's hard to say. There's a couple contenders. There's Necromancer with like Golem or Shadowblight. And there is Spiritborn with Evade and Capeleke. And there is Sorcerer with Asadora Crack. I think those are top 3 for me. Necromancer, Golem, Asadora Crackling, and Spiritborn. Either Evade, okay. I think Capeleke in the end is unbeatable. Like, you can scale Capeleke like so crazy. You know, you can, for example, like this is the Capeleke setup. And you can have like aspect of adaptability on the amulet as sanctification. Like, it's just wild. You can have the unyielding hits on your Starless guys. Like, it just... You can have Moonrise on your Capeleke. I think the new class will be introduced in the 2026 season with all sets and skill changes. If a new class doesn't come out this season, they will lose a lot of players this hype. Wait, so you're thinking it's coming with the leaderboards? But I don't know, like releasing like a class in the middle of the season sounds super yikes, dude. That sounds like super yikes. Then everybody just gonna get boosted. It's boring. You're never gonna level. Like, level. Yeah, I don't know, like, people are coping a lot with this, that's for sure, man. Like, people coping hard. Bone Splinter, unfortunately, I don't really think Bone Splinter is gonna be any good. This is my leveling list for now. You can already access this. Hi, Beavis and Butthead, guys. Yeah, Capeleke Spiritborn looks giga powerful. I just don't know which spender is the best. There's so many of them. Yeah, guys, people are coping a lot. Yeah, look here, man, they keep going. Extra reveal during the Game Awards. Paladin class, question mark, new feature, question mark. For once, Golem. Yeah, that sucks. Hoping for this guy. That's D3 Crusader. $15 hits, man. Super premium tier MTX skin for $49.99. I predict they will announce the next expansion and possible Paladin class to incentivize people to play the otherwise lackluster Season 11. The reliquary will include Paladin cosmetics already. Cosmetics for class that isn't available. Or something like Blizzard would do. I guess, dude. I mean, at this point, like there's a lot of copium, I think, but the expansion announcement, like this is what people are expecting, at least, right? Like if they don't announce expansion or something big, I mean, what else would be as big as expansion, right? I'm pretty sure, like this is my guess, we're gonna learn about expansion, learn about the expansion start date, and we will be able to pre-order. I think these three are like 90% or something. Like they're gonna be some like Mephisto dog fight or something, like Mephisto trailer kind of thing. I mean, what did they show for like before Vessel of Fate? They had like a teaser, right? I mean, I hope it's a bit more than that. What the fuck? I hope it would be a bit more than that. Was this at BlizzCon? Yeah, it was literally just this. You remember this? I mean, we gotta get more than this.
Played a part in what has happened here.
Mephisto.
You abdicated your choice to this child. And with every step she takes, I grow stronger. There will be no salvation in the light.
That was all we got as a teaser for the Vessel of Hatred early on, right? And they said coming, I mean, yeah, they could do something like this, man. Late 2024, and it came in October. Who knows? Let's go to build cooking, guys, not to copium and hopium. We will see in 5 days. The story and the lore is top tier. Man, the cinematics is even better. The cinematics is always at 11 out of 10. What will the expansion cost? I don't know. I think the Ultra Giga Mega Deluxe Edition, like probably $100. And like the entry thing, maybe like 50. And this time, guys, I hope we can fight the real Mephisto. Ringaday. Thank you so much, man, for 1 year of support. Much appreciated. Yeah, welcome in, welcome in. I suggest you don't get your hopes up. I think we can expect something along the lines like with expansion and probably even a reveal date of the expansion. And this is like my expectation. And then I guess there could be some content because like the start, like delay of the start date after the Game Awards, like there gotta be something for the live game. You know, last time when they announced Vessel of Hatred, we got pets in the live game, right? The entire like pets picking up loot, materials, like pets being in the game, and like the entire concept of pets being introduced, right? So something like this, I can imagine like some content in a way. Rob, why do you need builds in Diablo 4 for 10 hours? Everybody will be playing PoE anyways. I mean, I don't think everybody will be playing PoE. I think that's pretty, like, extreme to think that everybody is going to play one of the games. I think there's a 0% chance of that happening. Like, this is not going to happen. I think you severely underestimate how many players are playing Diablo. Rob is living in the past. Everybody's playing PoE. Okay, guys. Everybody playing PoE. They had this picture. Well, this was the speculation when we were talking about the Spiritborn. And when we were talking about the class like that ended up being a Spiritborn, right? Oh boy, were we wrong. Yeah, this was the speculation that was going wild, and then we got Spiritborn. The thing is, Diablo and PoE offer very different things. Comparing and pitting them against each other would be pointless. I agree with you. I mean, there is a big overlap of audience, right? But there's also specific audiences that play that or the other game. But to say that everybody is going to be playing that one game, or that everybody's going to be playing PoE, or that everybody's going to be playing Diablo is ridiculous. Okay, if they announce a witch doctor, that might be true. Guys, play whatever you want. And get this, it's okay to play both games. Man, you're not gonna go to jail if you, I don't know, you start playing Diablo for a day or a week, and then, God forbid, you play PoE on the next week or on the next day. This is not illegal. You are allowed to do this. All as Epoch, yeah, whatever. People treat people that play multiple games like criminals, man. Nah, you need to decide, dude. You can only play one game. Well, I mean, you can make the same argument. Like PoE, yes, people are a bit upset that because they're still not really an endgame. But Diablo 4 has the very same problem, I feel. Especially now with Tower being delayed. Like, there's also not much to do in Diablo 4's endgame. I mean, you could say at least you have like some photo rankings. This is what I enjoy. But this is all just community rankings, right? It's illegal to play more than one video game. Everybody knows it. Spiritborn, a good pick. Yes. I just made a video about it, actually. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Today I want to show you one of the best builds for the upcoming season. I just posted this. This build is not unknown, and it has been a powerhouse for many, many seasons to come. And it also looks like the Spiritborn is one of the best classes to play overall in the next season. And this evades... I think this is the safest pick, guys. No matter what, Spiritborn class is just always strong. It's the best leveling build. It's very strong in the 1 to T4 transition. And it's also very strong in the endgame scaling. So this is the, like, if you want to, like, you know, guarantee have a good build this season, play Spiritborn. If you enjoy it. And here's the video, guys. Leave a like, leave a comment if you like the video. The Diablo and PoE community hate each other. Yeah, it's fucking crazy, man. But, like, I mean, okay, obviously I might be a bit biased here, but from my perspective, like, obviously there is bad people in both communities that shit on each other, but as I'm mainly a Diablo streamer, the amount of people that come in here and just, you know, it's completely like doomsay Diablo is crazy. Both games have problems. Both games need to improve, for example, in the end game. But there's no need to say that this game is complete trash or the other game is complete trash. Like, how bored even are people to go into... I don't know, like, why would I go into a PoE's streamer's stream? Like, I don't know, I go into someone's stream that streams PoE and just shit on the game. Like, are you guys so bored or what? Like, why? Just spreading this negativity. Like, just do something else, man. Like, the amount of hate watching sometimes is crazy. Play more than one video game, guys. It's okay. We are also shitting on PoE 2. I don't know why you want to like shit on like any of the games. I mean, you can like provide criticism, but it's not like, you know, all glory and all doom. I mean, I made like several videos about some of the directions that Diablo is taking with the pay to win in China, with you know, the delay of all the like endgame content, the delay of the leaderboards, the middle of the season. Like, I think it's a complete stupid decision. And yeah, I'm also being like, I hoped at least somewhat constructive with my criticism. But I don't just go, or I will never go into like, I don't know, someone else's game or like someone else's stream that streams a different game and just shit on the game. Like, there's better stuff to do with your time, guys. No, the booty. It's both people in both communities. For me, I just see it from my perspective because I play more Diablo than I play PoE. And there are definitely toxic people on both sides. You just often see it here where people come to just shit on the game. We can shit on the game all ourselves. Yes. One button built in D4, like Raven Druid. It's hard to say, actually. So this is the list I have so far. These are the top builds that I have right now. I did update the crackling energy Sorc. I should probably even assume a 10 tier buff, actually. Yesterday, I decided to move a death trap up. Necromancer?
Excited for S11. Hope it will be good.
Hell yeah, Rene. Thank you so much for the support. I think it will be. Looking forward to it. Basement Berserkers. The Spiritborn, which will do the highest tower push. I think one of the Capeleka builds. Actually, I want to make the second Capeleka build. I think I'm going to do... Are we going to do Crushing Hands? I think we're going to do Crushing Hands. What is it called? Oh yeah, we gotta copy this. Capeleka Ape Spiritborn. This is the true ape power, guys. I think this is gonna be one of the best builds here. Okay, so we gotta take... And we could also play Payback, I guess. But it did buff the hands so much. So we need the unrelenting aspect. This is with poison. I don't even know if we're gonna have enough. So we're gonna have Centipede Eagle, I guess. Unrelenting. Ah, man, I don't know. Maybe Payback has the edge here. But there is nothing for Payback, right? Wrong thing. Yeah, this is gonna be pretty crazy. Yeah, so this is the Ape Spiritborn. These will be coming back next week. I think on Thursday she's gonna do the first stream. I don't even know how I'm gonna do my sleep schedule with the Game Awards, guys. I think ideally I go sleep at like 6 p.m. and wake up at like 2 a.m. Oh, but that's gonna be kind of weird. Oh yeah, something like that's the plan. PoE can have 100 times the content that D4 has. D4 has received 100% positive reviews. 100%, that's pushing it a bit. But yeah, play what you enjoy, man. This is a sentiment Raka I can get behind for sure. 35-hour stream, yes. So hopefully I'm gonna wake up right before the Game Awards. That's gonna be already kind of weird for me, because that's usually the time where I go to sleep. I go to bed around 9 p.m. on Thursday, get up at 1:30 a.m. to watch the Game Awards. How can you plan a sleep schedule? I mean, I can adjust my sleep schedule by 1 hour a day, 5 hours. That will work. I think it's gonna work. I just have to be able to sleep at 6 p.m. That's not gonna be that easy, I guess. Nah, but I really wanna get a good night of sleep right before. Else it's fucked. Need to go to bed at like 6 p.m. Europe time. And we're gonna be here. Okay, guys, I think we did all the S tier builds now. Let me actually remove chat here for a sec. Do we feel we have them all, guys? Shadow Blight. I don't know about the ranking, though. My boyfriend says it's a plot from DGG and Blizzard to help the boyfriends of the Swifties. Since Taylor Swift dog will come out on Friday too. What the fuck? Sure. I think this guy is onto something. This guy gets it. Yep, that sounds reasonable. He's getting there. The Planner of Crusader. No Crusader. That's Diablo 3. That also launched the season. Schönen Advent. Ey, Wild Chaos, dankeschön. Oh yeah, wait, right? I have to open my Advent calendar. It's Sunday. Wait. Look what I have. Look, I got this. From Holy. I completely forgot. Best drinks. Which one are we gonna get today? I think actually I have to open 2 because I didn't open one yesterday. So we have to open like 6 and 7. See what we're gonna get. 6 and 7. 6 is right here. Holy guacamole. Oh, look. Wait, this is actually with Zimt. We're gonna be drinking some reindeer. And 7. 777. Holy macaroni, it's a deer. Like, fuck. Okay, I almost destroyed it. And 7 is multivitamins. I think we're gonna go with the deer. What is it? What is this flavor? Plum and cinnamon. Vitamin B. Too easy. That is pretty cool. One of my early Christmas presents. Oh, actually, guys, yeah, you can check out Holy here. Sugar-free and super delicious. I'm gonna get my shaker. You can get 10% off with my code Rob. Guys, this is how we're gonna stay awake for the Game Awards, I'll tell you. That's how we stay awake. The energy, energy, energy. We still have some left. Oh, man. That's gonna be crazy. Sugar-free drinks. D4. Okay, there's another one, guys. D4 KW. Okay, I need to get... See this? I already got ice. Can I get water? I rather watch paint dry than play another second of this trash ARPG. You see, guys, what we talked about earlier? There's one. Yeah, Utsin TV, welcome in, man. We always appreciate the hate watching. That's crazy. A multi-trick screen? I don't know. One button build. I don't really think there is any. So here are the different... I mean, you can check the nutritions and everything here. They have a Holy Xmas. And they have snow on Christmas. It's for the fuel, guys. You can get 10% off with my code, guys. I always recommend starter packs here. I like the energy stuff, but there's a ton of like different fruits, Christmas flavors, hydration, iced tea, even milkshakes. I'm killing myself with Glühwein. So not only do you get 10% off, you also support the stream. Yeah, Glühwein is also good, guys. You guys know Glühwein? I mean, you can maybe mix it with Holy. This? I mean, you can probably mix it. Yeah, there is anise in here, in this one. Cinnamon, sorry. Anise, cinnamon. Maybe I know this one a little too well. How many glasses can you handle of this? Well, this has cinnamon in it. Let's see how it tastes. Cheers, my friends. Like a little like red-brown kind of color. Tastes like Christmas. It's a spot. Yeah, mulled wine on a cool day. I have some ice in this one though. This is the opposite of hot. This is ice cold, guys. Fresh and ice cold energy. Okay. I wanted to check Shadow Blight once more. So this is one of the... I think this might be the strongest build of the entire season. I don't know what we're gonna put on number one. Holy Ice Tier plus Glühwein Trust. Okay, we're gonna try that. Maybe around Christmas we try it. Hoda Barb would be DG. I think Hoda Barb's A tier. It might move into S tier. Hey, Benz of the Prime. Thank you very much, man. Much appreciate the support. If you have Amazon Prime, guys, you can consider supporting for free. I mean, I could link the old 125, I guess. Much you can do with this. Yeah, we did 125 of this guy. But this got nerfed quite a bit, guys. But the playstyle. Upper Australian found the Prime button. Thank you very much for the support, man. Jeff Bezos hates this trick using your Amazon Prime. Yeah, this can do 125. But the Melted Heart moves it down a lot. I think Pulverized Druid is like very little button presses. I mean, you could say Evade is a 2-button build. Like you only have to press 3 buttons on Evade. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make a video about Hoda Barb actually. You guys want to see that?
Hey, what build will be the best for leveling in Endgame for Diablo 4 Season 11? I want to try to clear over Pit 35, my highest record. Sorry for long message.
Hey Project, thanks for the support. No problem at all. Play this build. This is the safest and fastest build of the next season. I just made the video today. It's the Spiritborn. Well, you do need the expansion though. So are Mythics Masterworked and gonna be useless? No, I think almost all of them are useful now. They actually buffed quite a lot of them. They buffed I mean, not enough, but they did buff the Shattered Vow. They did buff the Melted Heart quite a bit. Melted Heart kind of useful. Yeah, no maltodextrin. I think the ingredient. I mean, I don't really know that much about the exact ingredients. But I know it's pretty delicious and there's no sugar in it. And very little calories as well. In Holy. No maltodextrin either, apparently, so that's good. But I'm also no, like, you know, was ist das? Nahrungsspezialist? No specialist. I'm no chemist either. I'm just a gamer. And the drink is delicious. There's no sugar and very little calories. It's great. And it helps, like, the energy-wise. I think Spiritborn is the safest way. But Sorc's cool. The only problem with Sorc is you only really have one good build. Yeah, there might be some shipping. I think they ship all over the world, but within Europe, it's cheap or for free even, the shipping, if you have a certain order value. I'm not sure how the conditions are to Malaysia. But it's really good. I think I was trying to get him to the pylon. The fuck is this idiot doing? I think we ended up doing it. Close but doable, guys. And they giga nerfed the boss HP. I play Spiritborn thanks to Rob's recommendations. Nah, that's the spirit. Here, 125, man. Boom, shakalaka. I don't know. I think it's a lot of copium dead, but certainly we're gonna get some news. I think we're gonna definitely get the expansion news. And we'll probably learn about the new class either. Like, if it's releasing, that's a big question mark, man. Always start Sorc every season. I mean, Sorc's definitely very safe to start. One aspect will blow out the leaderboards. I mean, there's certainly some strong aspects. Like, with the, especially with the sanctification, it's pretty crazy. I don't even know what am I yapping about here in this video. Animation, and you're gonna be attacking like giga fast, and you want to have as little toughness as possible in this build. Like, toughness is actually bad. So look at the Paragon board. I'm not even 300, but I took out all the toughness and I just took out the strength. Like, look at this. Like, this is just all strength. So completely ignore any toughness and anything you learned about toughness. I would probably actually like take this one out. Yeah, I don't know if that's like probably not up to date anymore. Toughness bad, guys. Yeah, I mean, unless you're playing hardcore, why the fuck do you want toughness? It never doesn't matter. Yeah, all that matters to clear a high tower is to have damage. You need to have sufficient damage. The toughness is completely irrelevant. I mean, I was yapping a bit because it's melted hard, right? Like, I took out everything. We'll have to see how it's going to be on the PTR. They did say they changed some of the scaling. What did Oblivion Shadow drop? Did you read the changes to the element of fate aspect? Yes, I did. But it's a lot of RNG, the way I understand it, Hitman. Yo. Next week, I think you think we need toughness. I mean, I hope they change it. Why did they shadow drop at Oblivion? You think it's becoming a new thing in the industry? Same day release a shadow drop of Elder Scrolls 6. I mean... This is like fucking speculation, dude. How can they do it? It's certainly not a bad strategy, I guess, then. If it's happening more commonly these days. Diablo 4 mobile shadow drop? Ah, come on, dude. What is that? Diablo Immortal 2 is what you want to play. Okay. Let me do a Hoda build. Go away with your phone game, man. We have enough pay to win in China now. Actually, did people say more about the pay to win stuff? I guess everybody just accepts that China is just fucking pay to win all the time. I'm more upset about the $60 30 cosmetics. Who the fuck is spending real money on Diablo? That's wild. This guy doesn't know about Diablo Immortal. Oh, gee. What the fuck? Unless... It don't look anything like that. What the fuck, that jaw, dude? Why can't China have nice things? Seems familiar, this guy. That's my twin? What the fuck, dude? Not at all. Oh, man. Midnight NA? Well, I mean, just go sleep early, I guess. I know the release date kind of sucks, man. I mean, they're all kind of similar. Why'd they post your picture on X? Man, this is so good. It's already empty, dude. That was really good. And some more water of it. I hope they keep the sanctification permanent. It's a season theme for now, but they are like known for like putting some of the good. I mean, sanctification was very, 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 very controversial. Okay, guys, we're gonna be talking about Hoda Barb, and a Hoda leveling, I guess. Smash and bash. But we're gonna be talking about spin and bash. WW Hoda, guys. This is the build. Yeah, I think it's highly likely that we get the expansion pack new class. Like the new class is gonna be in the expansion pack, guys. Next year in October. I hope it would be much earlier than that. I was more thinking like April, like May maybe. Some people were speculating Diablo 4 anniversary. I think some people were speculating 6/6/26. Like this. This date. I mean, that would be like half year before, 7 months before, 6/6/26. That was like a kind of a possible expansion date. I don't know what day that would be. Let's see, in June. It's a Saturday. I don't know. No, Vessel of Hatred was October. Yeah, 6/6/26 is pretty good date for Diablo, I guess. Yeah, we're working on the tier list. Like, I don't have it ready yet. Like, we're working on it here. You can already see the progress if you want to already check out like some of the basics. But it's still moving places. Like, I'm gonna lock it in tomorrow probably. 16/6/26. Like, I don't know. 6/6/26. Like 66. That's a proper Diablo number, huh? I think I need a good Barb image. I don't know if I have. 26/6/26. 26/28, man. $26.28, but that's like in a couple of years. 666. Yeah, Leap Up gonna be pretty fun. You guys, we need epic Barb music. Barb thumbnail. I don't have, dude. How about this one? That's a big hammer, right? That's good. Oh, this is something, man. I mean, whatever. This one is like usually done for upheaval, but I think it fits as Hoda hammer. It looks like an axe. No. I mean, okay, maybe a little bit on the edges. I don't know. I mean, we can use this. I think in my video, when I talk about the druid, I'm gonna show this picture. When in PoE they turn it into a dragon. This is the cooler Daniel, man. This is the druid. Yeah, I found it in this folder. Look at all the classes, man. All the classes. It's Armin approved. This is how it looked in season 10, guys. So season 10 Druid like this. And this is Druid in season 11. It's perfect. Please. No, it's perfect. Man, the friction mode's so good, dude. Spiritborn is a very good pick, yes. I would say it's the best pick for now, Spiritborn. It's best overall. I'm not sure if it's going to be the highest pushing, but it's the best leveling, and it's very... I think it's the best just to T4, period. It's very good. Yeah, you can check out the video here. I just made this. If you type ! fastest. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Today I want to show you one of the best abilities. Like, comment, and subscribe. Coming season 11. I think people are like kind of not very happy that it's Spiritborn is that good again. Spiritborn again, yeah. Anyways, today we want to talk about, we're going to do Hoda Barb for now. I think we need theater mode. And we talk about Hoda Barb. And we just go over the setup, and we need to go over the patch notes. Patch notes gonna probably be here. I mean, I could also talk briefly about all the buffs that are coming. Like here, this stuff. It gets about a double buff. Ugly Bastard, Mantle of the Mountain's Fury, Battle Mad. We didn't play Earthstriker. Did we play Starless Sky? Oh, yeah, what do you have this? I think the Earthstriker is not correct. Did I use Battle Mat? Sure not. Come on, what's the gear, man? Hoda, Ramalaldi, Earthquake. Oh yeah, Limitless Rage. This is the wrong Limitless Rage. I think we're winning. This is season 11 gameplay. Yeah, I'll show you a lot of gameplay. Yeah, I think we're gonna show it like a little faster. Just for the video, it's cooler. Okay, so we'll talk about the build. We'll talk about the math and all the buffs that we are getting. We'll see about the gameplay. Then we'll talk about leveling. Talk about the buffs, they kind of gotta go here. And then we'll talk about lunging strike as another good option. Yeah, I'll show you a lot of gameplay and stuff. be very nice. Yo, Herbs, what's up, man? Welcome in. Lunging and hammer. Like, leveling is gonna be pretty crazy. Do you also have gameplay of pay to win? No, we are playing not on the China server. Thank God. Yeah, I mean, you can do Whirlwind with Hoda. I'll explain it now. Okay? I mean, you can do that. It's just... Yeah, I was really sad that China is getting paid to win. You can buy experience and gold and items in China. Ugh. I'm actually still like, just as I speak these words, I'm disgusted. But yeah, it is what it is. Disgusting. It's separate, yeah. Well, not based on leaderboards. I gotta close my door and then we go. Like D3, yeah. That doesn't make it good though. Like, just because we had pay to win in D3, that doesn't mean Diablo 4 needs to have it in China, right? And I was under the impression it wouldn't, but it will.
Separate but equal sounds about right for a California company. Laughing face.
Yeah, something along the lines. Thank you. I'm not surprised, nor do I care. Thanks for the 100-bit CCD. And Val with the 14-month. Much appreciated, guys. Okay, I'll record a video now, so we'll mute notifications just for a second. I want to do like the best bar build, like full overview and stuff. Okay. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. The Barb has finally been buffed like crazy. So welcome to what I believe is going to be the most fun and also one of the strongest builds here to play for our favorite class, the Barbarian. I have a bunch of planners here already, and Barbarian in general has received a ton of buffs this patch. We actually got more main stat scaling despite using 4 weapons and having 4 hands. Blizzard finally decided to give us better main stat scaling yet again. They have improved a ton of stuff here for Hammer of the Ancients, giving you now maximum fury and scaling very well with the Ramalaldi Magnum Opus, and this is confirmed to still be working with two-handers. You also get a ton of fury generation. You get the reworked Melted Heart of Selig. You get a buff to aspects for the anger management. You're getting brand new Pantalones. You're getting crazy Z-Barb potential. And probably the biggest here, we're getting massive buffs to all of the Paragon nodes. So with that, guys, Barb has some of the strongest builds now. And one build here that I'm particularly excited for is the Hoda Barb. This is the most fun and one of the most iconic builds and can also be combined with Whirlwind. This one also works excellently for leveling, and you can also transition, like I think the Lunging Strike in the very end has a slight edge. But you basically can combine Hoda with Lunging Strike. Even the Lunging Strike has Hoda on the bar now because of the overpower potential and the extra fury that you can double dip here with the Ramalaldi Opus and the aspect of adaptability. Also, Barb has crazy endgame scaling with the new Sanctification. You can temper and sanctify up to 4 weapons on the Barb. And that means you can get something like adaptability for example, Sanctified on your amulet and then still use Melted Heart. And there's all these like crazy combination possibilities here that you have on the Barb. So I want to show you here, first of all, the full Hoda build. I'm going to show you here some gameplay. This was me playing this in Tower 125. This was by far the highest clear anyone has done on the PTR. Now here in this footage, we used the old Melted Heart and we used a tremendous amount of Fury. So you're not going to be quite as strong as in this footage here. But the gameplay that you can see here is not going to change. So you basically have a ton of pulling abilities. With your ultimate Wrath of the Berserk, you are pulling in, pixel pulling in all the enemies, and then you spin and then weapon swap to your holder. You spin and you weapon swap to your holder. And this causes you to proc overpowers. This causes you to get weapon swaps. This causes you to get Fury back, and the Fury is your life. And you can see here, we absolutely melt the pack on 125. I'm expecting that this build is going to drop about 20 tiers from this, but it's still going to be very solid in 100 plus in the tower and in the pits. And yeah, it's hitting here for hundreds of trillions of damage. And was the strongest build on the PTR. Again, we're getting a pretty big nerf with Melted Heart. We'll have to fully validate and see how the new Melted Heart will work, because it's still uncapped, but obviously its scaling with main stat has been changed. But for that, we gotten a lot of buffs to compensate here. And I was basically like blasting out this entire run here. And this is just one of my favorite, and I think, in my opinion, one of the most fun builds to play, because you have it all. This build, at least on the PTR, it is completely immortal. Like, you don't need toughness. You basically just fully focus on stacking some DR and just basically stacking as much Fury as you can. And your Fury with Melted Heart is your life, and that also is all your survivability. And you have such crazy ways to generate the Fury. You see here my life and my Fury in this footage here. It never even takes a hit. Like, this is a completely immortal build. Now, Blizzard has said, and this the Barb was not the only one. Like, the Spiritborn also had completely immortal builds on the PTR. So Blizzard has already stated that they actually did do some changes to increase the monster damage on high tiers, because it was just like not in a good spot here. Like, the toughness was just not, the toughness was just way overkill on the high tier. I think the Spiritborn with like barriers and stuff was also completely immortal, and many other classes were completely immortal too. So it's probably not going to be as crazy easy to survive as here, because I can stand in everything. I never lose a single Fury. I never lose a single life. It was pretty ridiculous. We'll see what's going to remain. But let's talk about the skills here. So obviously we use Hoda, that's our main attack. We use Whirlwind. This is basically allows us to proc bleeds, allows us to proc the weapon swaps. And very importantly, Whirlwind can't steal and overpower. So we can just pure Hoda overpower. Then we have Groundstorm for earthquakes and for pixel pulling, and to reset our Wrath. Our Wrath also pixel pulls. And then, like on any good Barb build, we have two shouts here. Perma Unstoppable with Rallying Cry. Perma, like I think double Fury generation with Rallying Cry. And then we have the War Cry for a giga DPS buff. And we have, you know, like Berserking and all this kind of stuff. And you can see here, like we take down this Tower Guardian here, and we even have some time to spare in the end here, hitting for big numbers. So this is the planner. I'll quickly walk you over the gear. So here we are rocking the Ugly Bastard. Obviously, we're going to do fire damage. We're going to be constantly berserking. We have the Mantle of the Mountain Fury, double X for Hoda. It also explodes your earthquakes and gives you 10 ranks or 9 ranks of Hammer of the Ancients. Pretty crazy. We have the Battle Mud aspect here with Hoda ranks, and also size matters, guys. So we have Hammer of the Ancient size on this one here too. And yeah, we get 60x whenever we switch the weapon 8 times, and we will be switching all the time between a Hammer, which we will use with our bludgeoning weapon, and Whirlwind, which we'll use with our slashing weapon. Then we rock Tybet's Will. Like I said, we want to stack as much Fury as possible, so we get all the max Fury from Tybet's Will. Grasping Whirlwind here for some extra pulling. Alternatively, you can also play the Wild Bolt. That also works very well. Or if you feel like you're running out of Berserking early on, you can also play Relentless Berserking. In general, guys, Hoda has an extremely strong lucky hit chance. Extremely good. 50% lucky hit in AoE. That's why we also play Ahuk Sun, which is going to solve all our overpower and a lot of our crit stuff. But we already get max crit anyways. It's just like a nice addition here whenever we lucky hit to overpower. So that's extremely strong. Then we rock Igni Tech here. We want to be creating Earthquakes all the time, and just Ground Stomp alone with Earthquake aspect here is just not enough to permanently proc, our Earthquake, so we want a bit more. Then we are rocking the big Ancestral Force here on the weapon. Chance for Hoda to deal double damage, and big mace here. You can have attack speed on both the weapons here with the Earthquake aspect, so you just need 100% chance. It doesn't stack. The chance for Hammer to deal double damage doesn't stack beyond 100, so just make sure you have 50-50 or something, right? Or 40-60, and have 100% chance to deal double damage. Then we use from Alarding Opus. This one still works, guys, despite you using a 200 weapon. It still works. It's confirmed by the developers. Then we have the Sabre here. We are switching weapons a lot, so the Sabre gives us some crazy buffs. It also gives us core skill ranks, as well as Warpath ranks, which in turn is buffing our damage because we're going to be overpowering all the time. So we have the overpower gems here. Then we are rocking Limitless Rage here. Again, we switch the weapon all the time. And we also generate Fury whenever we use our Whirlwind on enemies. You see here, we gain Fury when we hit enemies. And this is just going to give us even more, Limitless Rage and more DPS. Then we have the Bolt's Chieftain here, is our shout cooldown. Our shouts also reset our Ground Stomp and our Wrath thanks to the Martial glyph that we rock here in the Paragon board. So Martial just resets those. So that's extremely powerful. And then we have the new amulet here, Melted Heart of Sealing. This is the only mythic that you need for this build. You can also early on play without Melted Heart, there's a non-Uber version down here in the planner. In general, I have 3 versions. I have a non-Uber version, then I have a Whirlwind Hoda, and then I have a normal Smash and Bash version. But I prefer the Whirlwind one, and then obviously the non-Uber one here also still works with a normal amulet. You're just switching around some aspects. Might just have to stack some toughness in this variant. But with Melted Heart, Melted Heart being your toughness, and it says now drastically reduced damage. Now, we don't know exactly, like I explained earlier, how much damage intake we will have now with this change. We can't test it because the monsters will deal different damage, and Melted Heart will now drastically reduce the damage. We'll just have to wait and see. Just know this as a disclaimer. We are not fully sure if, we're still going to be as immortal. Probably not, but I think we're still going to be fine. Then we have the Polearm Expertise. Keep in mind, your Expertise secondary is always active now. So Polearm Expertise is pretty good. Gives you 15x Lucky Hit, which gives you more Ahu procs, more Lucky Hit with Hoda, and 15x damage while you're healthy. And we're always healthy, thanks to our Melted Heart. So very good synergy. Obviously, we use the Resourcefulness elixir here. And then what Barb can also scale like crazy is with Sanctifications. You can get for example, they did rework the Battle Mat aspect, and this was a very common outcome. Oh, sorry, not the Battle Mat, the Berserking, what's it called? The Anger Management aspect here. They have reworked this also to be a multiplier. This was a very common Sanctification upgrade if you guys played PTR. It's also giving you 30x damage now. So there's a ton of multipliers. You can go Inner Calm, you can go Edge Master, you can go the new Elements aspect. There's so much stuff. And so Barb has this crazy scaling into the end game. The more Fury you have, you're winning. The more damage you have, obviously you're always winning. And this is just extremely powerful. Skill tree looks like this, so you just want to use the Hoda here, and you want to use the Whirlwind here with Bleed, Hoda with the Fury scaling, so you have double dip with all your Fury. This one gives you 100 Fury generation, and then this one gives you 5x crit damage and crit chance per 10 Fury, and the Ramalaldi also gives you a 0.5x per point of Fury. So it's going pretty crazy. Then we have Warpath, we have Tempered Fury, we have the Ground Storm to reduce our ultimate cooldowns, we have the Shouts, Shout support, Berserking support, just a ton of multipliers here, all the bludgeoning multipliers. Here, the weapon swaps gain us Fury, very important. We rock Unbridled Rage because we have Infinite Fury, and this one just gives you up to double damage against injured enemies, and we max Wrath of the Berserk. Paragon, we already talked about Martial on the starter board. And here we have the juiced new Paragon. So we have Carnage here with Crusher. Again, we're going to be overpowering all the time. Most of the time. We're going to be overpowering a lot, let's say. We have Challenger with Blood Rage. And then we have Might here because we use a 200 weapon all the time. They also buff this. And we have Weapon Master also giving us another 12 Fury whenever we weapon switch, which we'll do all the time. And then on the last board, you have a couple of options. You can play Warbringer for Fortify, and then you pick up all the double-dipping Fury nodes. Or the Dominate Glyph is always set, but there is a couple of other boards you can play. You can probably play Decimator if you want. It's also giving you a 50% damage. Or you can even play Flawless Technique. I think Decimator is good or Warbringer is good, but you have good options now on Barb. You know, with all these different buffs. I did some calculation here, and you can see that the holder damage is buffed by more than twice. You get all these boards here, and you get holder damage buff generally, and yeah, it's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. And you can also very well level with this build. I recommend combining Lunging Strike with Hoda. So you can like use this combination together, weapon swap, because early on you don't have enough resources to maintain Whirlwind. So you just do the same thing that I did in the video, but you use Lunging Strike, Hoda, right? And that's basically how you're rocking there. And then you don't use your Unbridled Rage, you use Unconstrained early, and you just get the items, whichever one you find. But this has been ultra juiced. And if you then in the Paragon boards, like you're rushing some of the legendary nodes, like Blood Rage early on or something, like you're gonna be rocking like crazy. And the Wild Barb is still not the fastest leveler. It certainly got a lot better, like Monitech, Steel Gar, like there's a lot of good combinations. And like I said, like we have seen so many buffs to both Hoda and Lunging Strike. And then in the very high end, guys, I'm not sure if Hoda is gonna be the very best build. I think Lunging Strike has the edge. You can also transition, but like a lot of the items are the same. You're basically still stacking Fury, and you can transition into the standard S-tier Lunging Strike build here, right? But I think this is going to be a ton of fun, and yeah, like we're going to be finally spinning, and we're going to be smashing again. It's one of the most iconic builds, and I'm definitely looking forward to play this Barbarian again. So I hope you enjoyed the video, guys. Let me know what the Barb Nation thinks below. We'll see where all things are going to shake up, but this is certainly more powerful than it has ever been here for the Hoda, Whirlwind, Barb enjoyers. Take care, my friends. GG. Okay, video wasn't too long, was it? I'll link the builds here. Endgame. Leveling. Lunge. And then there's Lunging Strike. Kinda long. It's 14 minutes. Now we hydrate, man. Getting some more water in here. All right, cheers, man. The Fun Police says no to this? No. I cannot remove the embeds? What the hell? Yeah, this is the build, boys. WW Hoda. Yeah, we have a big question mark. That's why I said the disclaimer in the start. Like, we don't really know for sure how this is going to end up looking. Okay, guys, what build do we do next? We can do Crack Sorc or Golem Necro. Be able to play Unbridled Rage instead of Unconstrained, even when leveling. I mean, maybe. Necro or Crack Sorc? But I mean, we're gonna do both anyways. It's just like, just which one do we start with, you know? Yeah, I like the Crack Sorc. She's doing drugs. Now it's crackling energy, okay? I do have the leveling path here. This is for Hoda leveling path. You just click on the skills and it shows you. Right here. You can't spin to win. I mean, like in my world, this is kind of spinning. You're not like only spinning. Like you're spinning and smashing. But you don't want this kind of playstyle. Like it's too little spinning and too much smashing. I mean, this is like the ultimate bar build, man. You spin and you smash. Like look here, like pack and then pixel and boom, 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 200 trillion in their face. I don't know, I kind of like it. Yeah, leveling with Hydra. Okay, let's do... I don't know. I think the Sorc video, I try to keep to 10 minutes. I don't want to make it longer. Sorcerer is still S tier. Yeah, the crack Sorc. I like the playstyle, guys. I don't know about you. I like this playstyle. This is a cool playstyle to me. I think I'm gonna make meta builds on almost all the classes, but maybe not Druid and maybe not Rogue. We're definitely gonna do... We did Spiritborn, we did Barb now. We're gonna do Sorc and Necro. Yeah, it's similar to AOZ era, yeah. I've tried lunging. Yeah, I just talked about it. Crushing Hands, also S tier. The problem is Leap Up is only a speed build, and even as a speed version, it's still much worse than Sorc and Spiritborn, so why would bother? Like, it's much weaker than Spiritborn, much weaker than Sorc, and it's even a little bit slower, I would say, so... I also think did they not say they did something with Leap? Wait. Was there not some BS in the patch notes about Leap? Or did I dream this? Now scales here. They even nerfed it, I remember. The Barb video is coming tomorrow on YouTube, yes. It's coming tomorrow. I mean, or you can just watch it now if you go back in the stream. Yeah, I don't know about that. That sucks. Ooh. Okay, let's do Sorc, yes? Let's do Sorc and then Necro. Asadora crack Sorc. Necro, we're doing Golem. I mean, Shadow Blight is like super old build, and Golem is new, and Golem got a big buff. Look at Golem. Golem got Giga juiced from the PTR. That was already Giga strong. Definitely Golem. I'm not convinced about anything like that. I'm pretty convinced we're gonna learn about the expansion. And everything else is a bonus. I mean, I'm hoping to get the full release date, you know. What's S tier for hardcore? The same shit as in softcore. Just don't die. I mean, there are some more tanky builds. Like, for example, Golem is much more squishy than Shadow Blight is. So, like, if your decision is in If your decision is like a very hardcore related, then I would recommend you play Shadowblight over Golem Necro. Right there, we're doing Asadora Crack. The quality kind of shit. Yeah, it's 5:30 a.m., dude. Like, the release timing is not ideal. I think I'd rather show some other footage. The Kuna has some good footage. The best build of Season 11? Blight Necro. Well, the best build overall is Evade. Depending on what you consider best. In my opinion, the best build is like the strongest throughout the entire game. That's Evade Spiritborn, just like last season. I mean, you could also say, make an argument that Rake Spiritborn is the best build, but I think Evade's the best build. Just depends on how you define it. Tier list out? No, not yet. I'm doing it right now. We're doing the different builds, the S tier builds and the tier list. It's still gonna take a couple hours, maybe until tomorrow. I mean, Evade, just for like the last 4 seasons, has been insane. I don't think there was ever a season where Evade was shit, you know, guys? It was always good. If you remember. We need a good Sorc build. This is a lightning Sorc, right? Doesn't that really like fit the fire vibes? Like, we can use this. I used this before though. This is from AI. I mean, I don't have to do another lightning Sorc. Like, we have a bunch of lightning Sorcs. Like, I have like 4 of them. So which one do we use? I think we use this one. Fair? I say fair. I can save the other one. Which one, guys? Yeah, I think it's kind of whatever. I play D4 on Friday. Let's go with this one. gonna be nice. Looks like a Necromancer, it's fine. I used this last season, I think. We can't have another one again. Is the season out? 5 days. Actually 4 days, no? I mean, it's a soon TM, my friends. Okay, we're gonna go with this one then. IR clear, Sorc patch notes. Still have perma teleport. Walk overall. We don't need this. We don't need this, and we don't need this. Is everything correct here though, actually, on the planner? We have charged flash. So you gain 10x for every level in shock skills you have equipped. I mean, this is a very weird skill tree, guys. Look at this. The skill tree is kind of yikes. I will be streaming early, yes. My plan is... Maybe my sister will stream before. I'm not sure yet. I think the skill tree is correct. Hey, GT, thanks for the T1 sub, my friend. Watch announcement with D and I play. I want to see the announcement, man. I don't think I can sleep. I don't know, sleeping through the announcement doesn't sound good. We shall see. I think this is good for the crack sock. I think I can auto-explain all this. I'll Quax, Seer Vex, more ranks, that makes sense. Sanctify ranks to all skills, bro. Man, actually you can get +6 to all skills just from this. What's the math on Air of Perdition versus Shaco though? You can play first D4, then PoE, that works. Sure, that works. So impressive. So good. Cracksork, yeah, it might be the best build of the entire season. I actually think Necro has the edge. But then again... Would you guys rate a Cracksork above Necro? I mean, I do see the argument. They are basically the same power level. But Cracksork is insane for speeds. Crack Sorc versus Cocaine Bear versus Grufty Necro. One could always say the Sorc's absolutely cracked. I'll show myself out. Yeah, okay. How's your plan looking? I will decide after Game Awards, I guess. You know, the plan is only so good until everything changes. Eventually. First contact with the enemy. 5 a.m. Europe night. Yeah, well, for 5 a.m. you could go sleep early, right? I probably want to be here at like 3 a.m. or something. At the Game Awards, they'll make the game pay to win for Europe. Man, that would be the biggest L ever, dude. I don't think so, man. Man, every time I think about this pay to win bullshit coming to China, it's just like, ugh. Do we do it, guys? I'll just put it on 111. Fine. So do we do this? What do you think? I mean, I could do this. Even the rank of Spiritborn. I don't know, dude. Potato, potato. Same thing, huh? It's arguably the best build of the entire season. Why is it pay to win for China? Because you can buy gold and experience and items in China. Hey, just dropping by. Struggle Betty, absolutely love your YouTube content. You and Woody are fun to watch. Hey, thanks for the kind words, man. Yeah. We be blasting. I don't think I'll play PoE 2 on release. I mean, on the release, I'll play PoE 2, but this is just like a class. The Druid coming. I mean, the Dragon Druid looks pretty fun. Officially from Blizzard, yeah. You can watch the video here. Pause the video and tweet about it. Okay, let's do the crack talk. You guys ready for the crack talk? No defensive skill, shredding blades, Stahlus. And then we also have no Uber version. Oh, we need to have the leveling build, wait. Kind of forgot the leveling build. Yeah, leveling I think is still Hydra. 04. 04, okay. I mean, you can't really level as Crack because you're not gonna have Esadora. Yeah, I'm doing a class tier list. Like look at like this. This is the class tier list. It's just not done yet. I'm doing it right now. Right now we're doing Sorc. Lena, video, everything. Yeah, Dijura. That's why I was kind of thinking. Hey Rob, hope you're doing very good. Very excited for a new season and the new mechanics. What will you be playing? So previous seasons I played Spiritborn. This season I think it's finally time to go back to the Barb Nation with all the buffs we've been getting around the Barb Nation. Light. I think we need to not say the crack word on YouTube. It's gonna get us demonetized, right? Gonna get us demonetized, boys. Dude, like, did you remember we had the Atzeri quad tit new endgame boss in PoE, and the video got limited ads on it. All because of this new boss. All because of this boss. That's crazy. This boss. Ridiculous. Coca-Cola Sorc? What's that? Atzeri. How do you purify and corrupt the gifts? It just depends in which slots you pick them. The inner slots are purified and the outer ones are corrupted. You just switch them. Like you have a total of 8 slots, and you just put them either in the corrupted or in the purified slot. Inner is purer, outer is corrupted. Chaos Armor is gone. Delete it. Poof. Gone. Does not exist no longer. Atzeri. Okay, let's go. I think we're good. Esadora crack chick. That's gonna be a build. I'm gonna call it the best build of the season, right? You can switch in the top for the drinks. Wait. Should be this. It just always wants me to send me to the other realm again. Atzeri. Holy macaroni, my friend. Thank you, guys. Prospecting. Alright, best build of the season. We're gonna probably start with the Uber variant though. Fuck, too much. So much work for nothing? I don't see it as a waste. I mean, I also enjoy doing this. You think if this is gonna happen that no one is gonna play Sorc? Like, no way. Especially if it's a paid thing. Also, there's a lot of copium. Maybe you know, like, most likely it doesn't happen. Yeah, I'll be playing Sorc no matter what, you see? Like, it's not wasted, bro. Would love if it's always a Thursday. I think it's a special thing this time because of the Game Awards. Yeah, I don't know why you're so confident that no one is going to play Sorc ever. I think Sorc's one of the most popular classes, man. I mean, she looks good, she cool, she fast, like... Like, sure, people are going to play Sorc no matter what, dude. Because it's a good class. You know, also Spiritborn is just the most safe class to play because you're like guaranteed that Evade Spiritborn is good. It's been a very proven, approved build that's just giga strong, dude. I'm gonna be playing Barb. I mean, I'm probably also gonna be playing Spiritborn and Sorc, but it's just what I'm gonna start, right? That's what people mean. Because I'm most likely playing all the classes anyways. Maybe with the exception of Rogue and Fridge this season. But I definitely also have plans to make a Necro at some point. I mean, the season is 3 months old, guys. Like, when you say, what will you be playing, you just mean my starter class, right? Because the answer is yes, I will be playing all classes. And starter class, most likely Barb. The Barb Nation, and no Fridge. I never actually started the season as a Fridge. Strongest gonna be Necro. Strongest as in highest pits? Probably Necro, yeah. I mean, this Sorc... Okay, we're gonna talk about it now. Like, this Sorc is close, though. This Sorc is very close. Okay. Let's do it. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Welcome to what I believe is going to be the best build overall of the entire Season 11. And this is a true powerhouse. It's the Lightning Energy, Crackling Energy Sorcerer here. This build is insane. The speed farming is still very much alive on this Sorc. I'll show you some footage here in a second where this build can absolutely speed blast. We have an Uber variant here, we have a non-Uber variant, and we also have a leveling guide. First of all, a big shout out here to Mekuna and Zeramos for sharing some of the pictures and videos here. You can kind of see here, this is the kind of playstyle that you can still expect for the next season. The perma teleport, there's a developer note on it. It's still possible to absolutely perma teleport with this build. And if you know, guys, Sorc has always been the fastest class. And I believe this season is no different. I'm going to link this gameplay footage here and some of the explanations down below. Also, this eyes that you can see here, they will auto-activate. So it's going to be even faster than this footage here. You're basically using a total of 6 lightning spells that you ultra juice on your bar, combine it with the Oculus, combine it with the Asadora unique amulet for some ultra crackling energy lightning damage. This is very good for farming, very good early on. This is potentially the best and the highest single target in the entire game right now. And, you know, you're just like moving at the speed of light, and this can also probably push one of the highest towers overall here. So a crazy, crazy build. And right now, I'm still in the drafting phase, but it's kind of topping my tier list here, kind of like neck and neck with the Necromancer, is this Asadora Cracksword. And this is also the only sorcerer build that is going to make it into the top, into S tier. And it's going to most likely be at the very top. So here is the Uber variant. This is the main variant that we'll talk about because this is the strongest variant. You're going to use this for boss killing. You're going to probably be using this, you know, like for higher pits, for higher tower, and all the things like that. And all the planners will be linked below. So this is the main item here, the Asadora's Overflowing Cameo, which is doing insane amounts of damage here with crackling energy, boosting your damage for every level of shock skills that you have equipped. So our bar is full of shock skills, and our skill tree is also very special because we are ultra juicing every single point into our different shock skills. So you see, we have Spark, we have Charge Bolt, we have Chain Lightning. We do not need to press these skills. They're only there to juice the Asadora and juice our damage. Lightning Spear we can press, Ball Lightning, and also Unstable Currents we can also press. So it's a very unique skill tree here with Overflow Energy here, where we basically make full use of all this crackling energy here for some giga DPS boost here. And we combine this with the new weapon that we have here, the Aussie Vein one-handed mace, giving 6 to all core skills. So, and these ranks are going to be further boosting Asadora. And it's also going to give us a 1.4x for every defensive skill that we do not, and I repeat, not have on our bar. And since we have 6 lightning spells, there is no place or no room for Flame Shield, Frost Nova, Ice Armor, Teleport, or any of this kind of things, right? We don't need any of it. We just go full offensive, full juice, and we still have the teleport on top of all of this. So it's pretty insane. And we're using Air of Perdition, like big DPS. You can also use the Harlequin's Crest if you want. And if you don't have any Ubers, early on you use the Ale of Mirror Glass and the Raiment of the Infinite here, which also the Raiment of the Infinite actually has been reworked to now be even crazier for perma teleports as well. And this is also like some sort of the speed variant where you switch to Raiments. Then we're rocking the Charged Flash Gloves here, where Crackling Energy now deals increased damage and it's just like ultra insane here with a bunch of lightning damage. We have the Tybet's Will here, now giving crit chance, attack speed, all stats. Very, very good. Big multipliers. On the gloves here, you want to make sure that you do have core skills and crackling energy damage. This is just buffing even further stuff. I also put the sanctifications in this here. This is obviously a bunch of lightning damage. And this is the push build, guys. This is not the speed farming build. This is the push build that we show here. For like the high tier, you can see here, this is from Zaramos. This build was doing like 102. On the PTR, like being like pretty strong. And keep in mind, this build is not getting nerfed, but it's getting rebalanced. The pit is getting rebalanced, and they are significantly reducing, I think by 60%, the monster, aka boss HP. So you can see here, like obviously, like later on, it's gonna take some time to kill the enemies, but the damage is just absolutely ridiculous. Like here, like basically sniping down the goblin here and a bunch of monsters. And just making like a good progression here overall. And I think also taking down the boss damage is the craziest part. Like for this 102 boss, which HP is going to be reduced by 60%. And the pit is going to be rebalanced by 10 tiers down. So I'm expecting this to do like a very easy 110 plus. And it can do this boss here. You see how he's melting like in under 2 minutes in 102 already. And they're just going to get like the boss HP is just going to get nerfed so much. It's probably just going to look at the boss, especially going to look at Belial and all these other bosses and just absolutely destroy this boss here in the end. Then we are rocking the Aspect of Bounding Conduit here. This just helps with a lot more of the teleport cooldown. And you also get more crackling energy hits. Then we have the Shredding Blades here. Very, very strong, big multiplier. We don't need Ice Blades on our bar. We only care about the secondary effect here. And then also here, chance for crackling energy to hit up to additional targets with cooldown and crit chance. It's pretty insane. Then we rock here the Galvanic Azura. This is the new magnetizing ring that magnetizes everything together, pulls them together, also gives you convulsion ranks with some big DPS. And the crazy thing is, guys, since we are scaling with ranks with Asadora, what you can do, if you get lucky, you can sanctify plus ranks to all skills on both of your rings and your amulet. Like, this is ultra endgame, of course, but this has a crazy, crazy scaling potential where when you get these all skills, like this is just boosting your Asadora further because you're getting +2 skills to all of your spells, and that includes all of your lightning spells. That means you get 2 times 6. And if you have it on all the weapons, you get 6 times 6. It's an extra 36 ranks worth of damage. Completely crazy. And with a Starless Sky here, of course, like in every good Sorc build. But worry not, if you want to play the non-Uber version here, you can play the Tarasha. Like, you know, Tarasha ring is pretty solid. Overall, you're obviously not using like this many elements. It still works. But in the end, guys, the Starless Sky is definitely the best choice. But early on, like Tarasha with cooldown, and you're still getting a couple of the multipliers here, which help you a lot. yeah, in the skill tree, you've basically been juicing, you know, like all the different skills here. You really want glass cannon, like full DPS, some toughness, familiar here, proccing automatically, as well as ball lightning, unstable current, and then here the big ultimate, the overflowing energy, big multiplier, big damage for all of your crackling energy needs. And then the Paragon board here in the starter board, we rock a Tactician here. We are rocking the Frigid Fate with charge, again, like crazy crackling energy is going. And a Tactician, your teleport is counting as a defensive skill, so you get the ultra boost from it, despite not having any defensive skills on your bar. Then you have the Ceaseless Conduit, another 1.6 multiplier here with crackling energy, in combination with Destruction. This is probably the best glyph still, big additive multiplier, and we're going to be critting all the time, so this is extremely useful. With Static Search here, hitting enemies, gives you extra mana and extra damage as well with Elementalist. And then last but not least here, we got the Enchantment Master board. This is just going to help you with your teleport needs. And Eliminator here with even more DPS. So yeah, a pretty crazy build here for the Sorc. And right now, I rank this Asadora Crack Sorc as the highest in the list. Like, this is an overall rating. I think the Necromancer might be clearing a little higher. In fact, I should probably put this at about 110 pits. And the Necromancer might have a slight DPS advantage. It's very close, but I think the Necromancer has slightly better advantage. But Asadora Cracksword is just so good, like basically from the start, after you hit 60 and you get the Asadora Amulet. And like, you know, Necromancer just can't speed farm. So while the Necromancer might have slightly more DPS, I think the Sorcerer still out DPSs it on the bosses. And of course, it's a gazillion trillion times faster than the Necromancer. And that has to walk. I mean, it's almost 2026 and the Necromancer is still walking. What the fuck? And we also have, of course, the leveling version here. I still recommend leveling with a Firewall Hydra. This has been the go-to leveling, but you can also level with Lightning. But I think the Hydra is just so good, so easy to level with. You play some Firewalls, you play some Hydras. They eat everything alive, and I think you just have a good time if you level, you know, with a build like this. That has been the Sorcerer, guys. There is a ton of exciting more builds coming, but this is truly a powerhouse. I think your safest starter, the very safest starter, is probably Evade Spiritborn. I made a video about that like a couple days ago. Or the Sorcerer is also very safe, very strong for speed farming. It's insane, and for tower pushing, it's also insane, or pit pushing. So yeah, Sorcerer eating good. Yet again this season, Sorcerer has been dominating as one of the top classes for quite some time now, and I think it's one of the fan favorites. Cool, fast-paced builds here yet again. Hope you enjoyed, my friends. GG, take care. I think I had the enchantment wrong. Didn't I? I think we need the right enchantment. I don't know what you drink. We drink holy, guys. This is what we drink. Holy energy. Oh, there's still some ice in it, actually. Yeah, man. Sorceress for the win, dude. Ooh, I was not 100% sure about the enchantments, though. I drink holy, guys. Paladin confirmed, man. I've been drinking holy for 2 years, dude. Is that confirmed, Paladin? What? Leveling, Fireball plus Lightning. I mean, you can play whatever you want, man. I don't think it matters all too much. Firewall sucks to play. I think it's pretty chill, no? It's just for leveling, dude. You're gonna be playing it for like an hour or two. Then you're done. Okay, we're doing Necro next, guys. Where is the Necroman? I don't think I have any good Necro pictures. Necro just doesn't exist, dude. Sorry, guys. Kapala, thanks for the T1, man. Sorry, I have the notifications off because I was recording a video, but much appreciate the support, my dude. Bless holy man. Oh god, dude. So much of this. I didn't go over the patch notes, but that's fine. Yeah, we need a Hellbent commander. And he just melts them. Not doing that. A video about sanctification? Probably. But it's an old one. They updated a bunch of stuff. Yeah, there you go. Yes, that explains it. I mean, they made it even better than that, so it's pretty good. Barb Nation. Okay, this one is good. A Coon's Catalyst. I mean, Ball Lightning is still a very solid build, yes. Okay. We probably also want to be talking about leveling. I mean, you can just level as base summoner, right? So that's gonna be pretty good. Need leveling? Okay, we're gonna do the full Necromancer now. Is $1 good for hardcore? Are Sorc gonna push pit 100? They're gonna push 110. Today the first day of the new season? No, it's on Thursday. Will Barb Leaquake be viable build in season 11? I think it's gonna be an A-tier build, yes. I mean, they did buff Barb a lot. Heather, thank you so much for the 10. Much appreciated. Heather Morris. Thank you. The Barb Nation login. Much appreciated the support. Yeah, Golem Necro looking good. I'm certainly very excited about all of this. What about Barb? We just made the Barb build. You can go back like about an hour and a half into the stream. We talked like an hour about the Barb. But Barb has potentially 2 S-tier builds, Lunging, Strike, and Hoda. They're all very strong. What leveling build would you suggest? I linked it earlier. I'm suggesting the Hydra leveling build. Right here. Hydra leveling, and then you transition into Lightning. Hey, old Blaze, what's up, man? How's it going, friend? Good to see ya, good to see ya. Yeah, I'm making the next one now, which is Minion Necromancer. This is one of the best builds of the PTR. It got buffed. Ey, Matt, Grüße gehen raus aus dem schönen Sauerland, Mann. Womit startest du? Wahrscheinlich mit Barb. Die stärkste Klasse ist Spiritborn. Würde ich sagen. Remscheid, Alter. Ist nicht so weit weg. I made a video about the fastest class, in my opinion. Like, the most safe way to start the season, right? If you want to guarantee have a good, strong build from start to finish, it's the Evade Spiritborn. That one's just nuts. Sorc auch solide. Ja, Sorc habe ich gerade auf Rang 1 sogar. Sorc has the strongest build, Crackling Energy. Dr. Rolls-Royce, ey, Grüße gehen raus. I have this open at full volume, man. Yeah, cooking. We're all cooking. I'm doing well. It's sehr official. Are you planning to play PoE when it comes out? Probably a couple days after. Because Diablo comes out like a few hours before. And I'll be playing Diablo for a few days and then I'll be checking out PoE. That's the plan right now. I mean, the druid is not running anywhere. I mean, even if he tried, he probably can't. Stupid druid. Even if he tries to run, he can't. Too fat. Too slow. Ich liebe erst, seitdem ich seine Videos und deine Streams gesehen habe, das Spiel. Ey, dankeschön für die netten Worte. Das freut mich auf jeden Fall richtig. Immer ein Lächeln auf den Lippen dabei. Ja, macht auch echt Spaß, muss ich sagen. In general, I think the Diablo community, or I feel the Diablo community is like very welcoming and friendly overall. Sure, sometimes there's drama, but way less than in other communities. The best bar build, Hoda and Lunging Strike. I'm not sure. I think Lunging Strike, DPS-wise, Lunging Strike. Fun-wise, it's Hoda. So pick your poison. You can't go wrong with either one. Actually, happy they kept Ramalala Ding Dong intact. Of that one. Any new legendary aspects? They're never... I mean, they did change stuff like the element aspect and stuff. It's changed. It's reworked, yeah. What do you think Blizzard announcement? It's going to be expansion and new class, is my guess. What advantages does Lightning Strike? Hopefully we also get the expansion like date, exactly when it's coming out. Like not just like summer 2026 or something. I hope we get like, I don't know, like 1st of May, like 2026 or something. Like not just summer or something, right? I'm hoping for an exact date and then also the start of the pre-order. What advantages does Lunging Strike have over Bash these days? Mostly mobility. DPS-wise, they're kind of close. But Lunging is just such a better build. It's not even close. In terms of utility. I also think Lunging has more DPS. What is the fastest build? Exclamation mark fastest. It's the Spiritborn. You know what, guys? I'm going to show you my Spiritborn video. I'm going to grab a quick snack and then we're going to do the Necro, okay? It's going to be very quick anyway. So you guys, this is what I believe is going to be the fastest of the fastest. Most safe build to play of the season. I'm getting a snack real quick and then we'll do the new and the brand new Golem Necromancer. Let's go. Here today, I want to show you one of the best builds for the upcoming Season 11. This build is not unknown and it has been a powerhouse for many, many seasons to come. And it also looks like the Spiritborn is one of the best classes to play overall in the next season. And this Evade Spiritborn is the powerhouse of this class. It's the best build for leveling. It's the best build for speed farming. And it might even be the best build for endgame pushing. I only have a tier list draft right now, but it ranked very, very high in the PTR where it almost cleared 110 in the tower. There are a few changes to this build coming with the next season, and I want to go over them right here in this video and show you some of the leveling planners and some of the progress that I also plan on doing with this class. So first of all, this is the fastest known leveling build. In fact, in my leveling tier list, this has been a rank 1 for a long time. This is the Evade Feather Spiritborn. It all revolves around this Eagle Hall where you basically cast your Evade to unlock a bunch of the feathers here that give you max movement speed and that deal a ton of damage as an Eagle skill. And this is a pretty straightforward to play even now that you're going to be starting with basically 0 leveling points. You can start this from the beginning. You go into Thunder Spike, you do play Crushing Hands at the start, and then once you're level 15, I have it all in my notes here. There's like a little guide here. And once you're level 15, you go with this Eagle Hall And once you have that, you will be crushing the Helltide, you will be crushing the campaign, whatever you want to do with this build. And it scales super well with the additional Maggot XP globes that you can get. And it's just like a true powerhouse. It auto-aims, it's giga fast. I'll show you some of the leveling footage here. And then also in the end game, there is a T4 transition. The Paragons have been ultra juiced last season. And as soon as you get like a Samrune and some additional multipliers here with the Wushnek which you can very, very easily farm by doing the Lord Zir boss, you're going to be crushing the entire Season 11, basically. I think this is still the best class to start the next season with. I have a bit of footage here. I'm going to show you some of the leveling footage before. So if you see here, I was actually able to do hit 90 minutes until the first Capstone dungeon. So I was level 60 and I did 2 Capstone dungeons with this class. And this is just pretty much the playstyle. You just run around, cast your Thunder Spike, and keep casting your evade to absolutely dominate the enemies here. The campaign leveling is still extremely fast here. In this footage here, for example, you can see the timer here eventually. If I go a little bit lower here, exit here time out. You see it here, like we are just 1 hour 10 minutes in, and yeah, we're already rocking level 54 here, basically doing the campaign leveling, which still remains to be pretty potent. And then we killed the final boss here, and after that we did the Capstone dungeon as well, which is super comfortable and super easy with this class. Even with no gear, you see, you just evade through. You have this amazing transmog here on top of this. And you're just absolutely melting all of these enemies here. This was without any pre-stack gear and without any of the Paragons assigned here. So I have like 329 points open here. I even have 13 skill slots open. I didn't took any of the skill slots because I had the Renown here still. And you will not have Renown the next season, so I didn't assign any of this. And it completely dominates all the Capstone dungeons. I will have a full video that's coming out next days. I'm going to link this below once it's out, probably like 1 day before the season. I have like a full 1-2 second Capstone in like 90 minutes. So this is the fastest you can go. And then let's talk about the endgame build here for a second. You have a very smooth endgame transition here without any Ubers. But then if you are fully stacked, you still don't necessarily need Ubers. You can play some of the Ubers like Harlequin's Quest. However, it's completely not needed. You are fine if you're playing a Loyalties Mantle, which you can get from Gregoire. You can play the Jacken's Shell, which you could also get from Lord Zir in combination with the Wushnek Path from Lord Zir. Then you are playing the Redirected Force, Conceded, Unyielding, Duelist, Temerity, Fist of Fate. Very easy to get this build going and super powerhouse. You have the Seeker here that's getting reset with all your cooldowns, and you basically play Eagle. Last season, they also juiced the secondary Eagle Hall here to be tremendously powerful. And most of the skills you don't even have to press. The only thing you will have to press constantly is evade, so spacebar usually. I do have a video on how to like not break your fingers while casting these skills. There are some tricks where you can bind it on your mouse wheel, and it's very comfortable if you have a mouse with a like free spinning wheel, like I have here with the Logitech G500 tool, for example. And yeah, this build just completely gonna dominate. There was one bug on the PTR that they have fixed. Like on the PTR, I think Zerath actually did like a 107 on the PTR with this evade Spiritborn. So the speed build can also be one of the push builds here. And however, there is a bug fix in the patch notes where the Wushnek interaction here is your weapon. It was basically double dipping in combination with your Loyalties Mantle and your Eagle Hall. So on the PTR, it had crazy damage, about 10 tiers too high. But then they also mentioned from the dev side that they have rebalanced the tower and the pit by about 5 to 10 tiers. So it seems like, you're getting about a 10 tier nerf, but at the same time, you're getting a 10 tier buff because the tower is getting rearranged. And I think Evade Spiritborn might make it into the S tier where it can do like Tower 105 plus. There's also another build around the Capeleka weapon that you can play. I'm going to also have a build guide on this, on the 4 builds. So there's this Rod of Capeleka. It's now uncapped and has some pretty crazy combination synergy with max resources that you can also play with any of the generators. Like you probably know the Rake build that's very strong in Season 10. You can still play Quill Volley, the old OG build, or you can play Crushing Hands or Stinger with this Capelleca build. However, you know, if you don't really care about the highest of high leaderboards, because the tower is not even coming out until January, I highly, highly recommend that you just start with Evade, you level Evade, you transition with Evade. You know, there's like a non-Uber version, like very smooth transition, and rock the Paragons, rush the Paragon nodes, and you don't really need to worry about getting any of the Mythics or getting any of the Ubers, especially with Sanctification, because this build is just so strong. It's probably the best XP farmer in the entire game on top of all of this. So it's going to be a completely rocking. And I'm going to show you some of the more endgame footage. I don't have the highest of clears here. This is from Zero to Hero, so big shout out to one of my mods and friends here that has been cooking Evade for a long time. And you can just kind of see here like how the billions and billions are flying. This is on the Tower 100. But again, you can expect a similar power level to this on the tower and pit tiers, because again, these are rescaled while some of the bugs on this build have been nerfed, but still you're gonna be hitting for billions and billions of damage per single evade feather. So skill tree is like pretty straightforward as well. You're basically just juicing all the damage multipliers, and your main damage is coming from this Eagle Hall, and you can just see he basically is just evading, pressing his armored height to get the unyielding hit procs. It's a gorilla skill. So you want to press the armored height very constantly, so you get you know, the unyielding hits buff, and you can see you can reset it with your eagle thanks to some of the passives here in the skill tree, and you just basically have this permanently, and you're dealing like billions and billions. I've even seen like hundreds of billions of damage here, and completely crushing this pretty high tower content. Again, the tower is going to release in January. But also this has extremely good single target. So the boss HP here is still pretty high. Blizzard developers have already said that they are nerfing, on top of all this, they are nerfing the boss HP by 60%. So this boss fight is going to be even 60% faster than what you see right here. So probably this build is going to do like pit 110 or something on the very high end with very good gear. But you can see here still the 101 boss is getting crushed, and this is going to one-shot like, you know, all the bosses in T4 like easy peasy, not even a problem, and it's a true powerhouse. I'm going to quickly show you here some of the skill trees here in the endgame build. So you're basically just rocking Thunder Spike. You have 1 point here in the Crushing Hands. You don't necessarily need this. It's just like easy to trigger, you know, your unyielding hits. Shall you not have your cooldown on your armored height ready. But you do get with Seeker and armored height, with the combination with Integrity, you basically will be able to perma-spam this. They have also buffed the key passive Vital Strikes here last season to be pretty good. And Potent is kind of gone at the moment. I don't think it's going to work anymore for this build. We'll have to see in the end. But there's like a couple of free skill points that you can use, you know, to get extra vigor, to get extra armored height points. There's a lot of stuff here that you could do, but they're not really like any of the crazy multipliers. I guess I forgot a couple points here. Like there is like some good or okay stuff in the end here that you can take. But in the end, this is not really too relevant where you put the last points. This works, you know, without any of the renown. You can have like 12 skill points unspent. It won't really like do all too much, and it's gonna be such a powerful build to absolutely like crush all the content in the game. I'm certainly excited for this build again. It's just like, you know, it's the same build for a couple of seasons, but this build is just like the safest bet. I think overall, Spiritborn seems to be the strongest or one of the strongest classes of the entire season 11. And this build is like the safest bet. If you want to like guarantee have a strong build right from the start all the way to the end game, this Evade Spiritborn is the build to choose. I'm going to link the leveling, the T4 transition for the Capstone dungeons, and also the Ultra endgame build below here, as well as some of the footage that I have shown you here. Good luck in season 11. Build is pretty powerful, I would say. So that's been the Spiritborn. Now we want to make the Necro. I got some snacks here I'm eating. Some curry. I almost finished it already, but there's still some left. Spicy curry. You want to play Hammered In? Oh man, that'd be so sick, dude. Like, you know, D2 Hammered In, one of my favorite playstyles of all time. Yeah, there's a lot of copium everywhere, huh? Nemme, hey, how's it going, dude? Long time. From the copium-filled tinfoil hats on the people of the forums, Paladin will be the fastest leveling. Yeah, sure. Man, like, I'm also thinking we're gonna get the tower, guys. How are you gonna survive a 2 a.m. wake up? No, I'm gonna wake up at like 3 a.m. or something. I think it's gonna be okay, guys. I'm just gonna try to sleep at 6 p.m. or something. No, it's still muted. That's right. Yo, Skyart!
Look who's back, Millie Pog.
Hey, thank you very much, my friend. 10 months he's back. And I'm back. Slowly driving into madness from work. Hoping Christmas break is coming soon. So that's before Thursday. That's soon TM. Why on earth are they launching one day before PoE 2 Game Awards? Which class is the best choice for a pit push in the end game? The class we're going to talk about now, Necromancer. There's a pretty crazy golem build. How many days left? 4 days. I believe we do have... Well, maybe I should do a timer, guys. Because people keep asking this. Remember how I do this. Add browser source. Timer season 11. And how the fuck do I scroll down? And I could do Windows capture, but that won't work. Okay, I'll figure this out later. Anyways, 4 days, guys. Glad to see Evade still relevant. I mean, Evade has been powerhouse for so long. Still work for 2 weeks. Is it the ultimate secret? Okay. Checking this out on my phone. I mean, there's just so much copium. People linking me this video. Diablo 4's upcoming ultra secret content drop. Speculation.
Just received a bunch of new information for Diablo 4, including the
From
updated patch notes for Season 11, and also including the most recent developer live stream, where they went over all of their learnings from the PTR and went over everything we're going to be seeing with Season 11. But with the release of the patch notes and the blog going over Season 11, we got one massive change that is pointing towards us getting something else with Season 11.
I mean, just alone the name, dude. Like, what is this divine intervention? There was like, I think I read a Reddit post yesterday about this, man.
That we have not
People
been
going
told
wild
of yet. Now, this big change being that Season 11 is going to go live on December 11th at 8:30 p.m. PST. Now, originally, Season 10 was going to be ending on December 9th, so that would mean that Season 11 was originally supposed to release on the 9th instead of the 11th. Now, if you're not...
Did they even say when the current live season ends? Did they even say that? I mean, I would assume it's the same date. The season might end in 2 days.
Keeping up with anything else in gaming happening on the 11th, this may not mean much to you, but on December 11th, right before Season 11 actually goes live, there is the 2025 Game Awards, which is not only just an award show, but it also has some of the biggest reveals in gaming for that year. And we've known for a while now, because of the developers constantly teasing us, that something for Diablo 4 is going to be revealed at the Game Awards, basically guaranteeing it being Expansion 2. But
the reliquary was adjusted. Okay, this guy is saying it's guaranteed.
The developers constantly teasing us that
100%,
something
guys.
for Diablo 4 is going to be revealed at the Game Awards, basically guaranteeing it being Expansion 2. But the big question is, why is this affecting...
I mean, okay, on the expansion side of things, I'm like more than 90% as well, for sure. Like, I mean, no way they're going to tease this and then they're not going to announce at least expansion, right?
the launch of
But 100%? Nothing is ever 100%.
Season 11, because the reveal of the second expansion shouldn't really affect the Season 11 launch at all, unless there is something else we're getting with Season 11 that they have kept completely secret and will be revealed at the Game Awards with the second expansion and will go live the half an hour or hour after the Game Awards when Season 11 actually launches. That is seeming to be what is happening. There will be something else we're getting with Season 11 that we have not been told about and hasn't even been hinted at any point. Now, I think one of the biggest pieces of information that
I mean, in terms of like them moving the date, that certainly sounds likely.
Is going to be something new shadow.
Because if they just, quote unquote, talk about the expansion without doing anything for the live game, I think it's kind of weird to change the season date.
Dropped with Season 11 after the Game Awards is at this time and on this day of the week makes zero sense for not only a Blizzard launch of anything, but also a Diablo 4
It's in the middle of the night.
launch, because this is not only going to be on a Thursday, which Blizzard really doesn't launch things on Thursday, but it's also
Too much information.
at 8:30 p.m. PST time, which is generally a horrible time no matter where you are around the world. I live in the Eastern time zone, so it's close to midnight. Even in California, where Blizzard is located, this is still at nighttime for them, so that also means that the developers on Diablo 4, engineers, and probably most of the team will be staying overnight, more than likely.
Pulling an all-night. I mean, they can just use like work from home, no?
To be there on this season launch to make sure if anything goes bad, they can be there to try to fix it. Not only that, but this is pushing Season 11 closer to the next update for Path of Exile 2, which is also adding a new class, which makes zero sense. Diablo 4 has actually delayed previous seasons to be further away from launches of seasons or leagues of other popular ARPGs. So none of it makes sense why they would push back the season 2 days and push it back to later into the night, unless there was something worthwhile that they are shadow dropping with the season for them to reveal.
Maybe they just want us gamers to be able to watch the Game Awards and fully appreciate them in peace without having to grind, the new season Paragon, or without grinding this and that, just full focus on the show.
That at the Game Awards and then launch it probably a couple hours later. And we did also kind of get something like this with the first expansion. We got pets added into the game that was free and launched pretty much right after the reveal of the first expansion. But the launch of pets didn't affect the launch of any seasons. It wasn't really hinted at any point. And it wasn't the biggest update into the game. It was something really nice and really nice quality of life. But it wasn't something that changed really anything about the game or changed the launch of the season. So this pretty much has to be something significantly bigger other than shadow dropping pets. And the real question is, what is that going to be? Now, I wanted to go over the first and kind of craziest possibility, and that's that they are shadow dropping the paladin into season 11, which would be absolutely crazy. Now, there's not really much information.
I should get a tinfoil hat like Diablo. There's no information about this.
Behind this, just that would be an absolutely crazy thing to do.
I think he said something like, you know, I believe it because I want to believe it.
Paladin is absolutely the most hype class they could possibly add into a Diablo game. There's no other class that's been in a previous Diablo game. There's no other class concept that would come even close to how much hype the Paladin would get. But there is actually one small piece of information, and that's if you go and look at some of the new cosmetics coming with the Battle Pass of Season 11, there is something that looks exactly like a flail. It's essentially a flail. We don't actually have flails, even though we've had some weapons that are kind of similar-ish to a flail. It's just not a flail specifically in game. It's more just a cosmetic thing. But this looks like a legitimate flail, and a paladin would obviously fit really well into using a flail. So that's really the only piece of information we have on them shadow dropping a paladin. I don't think this is actually going to happen. There is a small chance.
So he doesn't believe it himself.
Dropping a paladin. I don't think this is actually going to happen. There is a small
there's too much copium
chance though, just because shadow dropping the paladin into season 11 would almost guarantee that season 11 would be the most popular Diablo season that it's ever had. There's no doubt in my mind that that would happen, but another reason I don't think that's going to happen is because season 11 is a pretty big rework season. We're getting a pretty big monster rework in terms of elites and just difficulty of the game in general. We're getting capstones added back in. We're getting toughness completely being changed with caps being removed from pretty much all of our defensives. We're getting health potions reworked. We're getting so much of kind of the base combat and stats of the game being reworked. It wouldn't make a ton of sense to then add a new class directly into that with no community testing or
yeah, how gonna be the balance, man?
Feedback. So I give it a very low chance that happens, but there's always that small
What do you think is the chance, guys? If you had to guess that we're actually getting like a class into the game, like this guy's saying. He doesn't believe it himself. I don't know, man, with Blizzard. 0.3% chance of this happening. 50-50, either we get it or we don't, dude. Yeah, it's always 50-50, right? No matter the odds. It's like either we get it or we don't. 0% chance. 5%, and with copium it's 20. 6.66%. 99? Man, the guy who made the video doesn't even believe it.
Chance that they just want to do something crazy. Now, the actual craziest thing that could possibly happen would just be them like shadow dropping the expansion, which wouldn't make any sense. The only way this would make sense is if they're...
Okay, this is an out of season April Fool's joke. Shadow drop expansion for free.
Like shadow dropping the expansion, which wouldn't make any sense. The only way this would make sense is if they were giving this expansion for free.
This is always the problem, man. If the expectations are this high, you can only be disappointed.
Which I don't think is going to happen. And they're definitely not going to shadow drop a paid expansion. 0 advertisement before you can actually play it. They would definitely want like that 3 to 6 month lead up to advertise the paid expansion. So I don't think that is happening either. Again, there's just that very low chance that that happens just because they want to do something absolutely crazy. But I also see another possibility that maybe they're going
like what with all like, oh my god,
going to be adding like a whole new zone with season 11. That's going to be the thing that shadow dropped. That is kind of the bridge going into the new expansion. This is definitely something that is a possibility. I don't think it's a super high one either because the new zones themselves, while can be really cool, aren't as important as what's in the zones. So if they dropped a new zone, it would have to have some amount of like side quests, maybe some amount of the main story quests from the new expansion, or some prelude into the expansion that would probably need some new activities specific to that zone.
Yeah, so they're gonna shadow drop the expansion, guys, and it's gonna be free to play.
That would be quite a lot to shadow drop. And outside of that, there's just a plethora of other things that could possibly be shadow dropping. We really just have no idea. I think it's pretty much guaranteed that they are doing something specifically with this.
I agree with this because else why would they change the date?
Legitimately 0 other reason for them to push back the season
I
to a
believe
day that they
part.
never launched
The rest
seasons
is
on,
cool.
push it back to late at night for pretty much everybody, so a horrible time to release it, and not have a specific reason for this. Because again, they're also gonna have to keep like their whole development team at the studio overnight, which is probably a bunch of like overtime pay
Man, he gonna jump into his mouth.
and paying all the developers more. They are absolutely doing something and shadow dropping something with the season we don't know about yet. We just don't really have any clue of what it's going to be. That definitely makes the season a lot more exciting, just the random possibility of something being in it. And this does kind of make me want to make a video talking more about how knowing everything about a new season of Diablo actually makes the seasons less exciting.
I agree with that
just
too.
this possibility of them shadow
Like having more mystery about this is good.
Something into season 11, I think has made this season more exciting. And I'm not just saying that, I've seen that with a bunch of other people talking about it. So that's definitely something for another video, but leave it in the comments what you think is actually going to be shadow dropped with the release of season 11 after the Game Awards. Something is going to be happening. We did also see Jez Corden, who is somewhat of an industry insider who actually has a lot of connections at those studios, say that Diablo 4 is going to be at the Game Awards, which we pretty much already know, but
I mean, yeah,
that's
that's guaranteed. They hinted so much that we should watch the Game Awards. Don't miss it. Everybody should be watching. Top 5 most needed features in the Diablo 4 expansion.
So now
From the same guy. Yeah, I'll link you the videos. I think it's this. From Osterberg. Ah, man, there's definitely a lot of copium going around, man. I read it on Reddit. Is not a valid source. Cheers. A lot of people read it on Reddit. I read on Reddit that they might be shadow dropping the expansion. And now I'm going to be mad if it's not the case. If it's not free to play. Dude. Yeah, expansion pack. Yeah, somebody said they might just have the MTX. I mean, the pets that dropped with Vessel of Hatred kinda MTX. $120. I don't really mind. 420. New mercenary. Yo, guys, maybe it's like a Templar mercenary that we have in D3. Oh man, I figured it out. Do we have this like on... I think we have like a Templar mercenary. We had like a Templar mercenary in D3, right? Man, this graphics looks so dated, dude. Cormac, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, here, guys. This Templar mercenary. I love how all of them show Barbarian, dude, in the start. The #1 class, for sure. I'll do it like 2 or 3 days before, so like in 2 days. We always just do like 3 days before or something. Maybe we can do it tomorrow. They will announce the cow level. That's I think more likely than them dropping the entire expansion. The secret cow level. New horse, dude. You get 4 Paragon points. A la Kuna. Pre-order. I mean, we need a date for the expansion. Blizzard would never drop a class or an expansion keg. Way too much marketing and hype will be lost. I also think it's cope. You can play Diablo 4 now on mobile. I mean, nah, there's no way, dude. Diablo 4 on mobile. This would be something after Diablo Immortal they would only drop on the sites. Else people would be so angry. Like, no way. That kind of looks like a cross, to be honest, though. I mean, it all fits this, like, divine intervention kind of feeling, right? Confirmed, guys. Man, yeah, Reddit does not consider to be a valid leak, guys. I read it on Reddit, like, that's cope. You cannot put that as a source. Trust me, bro, I read it on Reddit. It's gonna happen. The only, I think, very valid thing that we got was from some insider. They said there is something else aside from possibly expansion. Which kind of makes sense with them shifting the date, right? But class or expansion is a far fetch from that. Like last time, as a comparison, guys, we got the pets. We got the pets as comparison last time. Maybe they'll announce they have endgame content. Auction house. I think is I asked them about auction house in our interview. They said no plans. I mean, they could have at least been more vague about it, right? Don't delay the season start for pets. I think when Vessel of Hate came, it was also like during the live season. Well, I guess, guys, in 3 days, in 4 days, we know. Right now, we cope. Six plus 6. I mean, I'm thinking of 6/6/2026. Like 06/06/2026. Like this date. 6/6/26. Tag der Bundeswehr, ja, ja, in Deutschland. Jahrestag des D-Days. So that'd be a date for Diablo. I mean, it's also like very close to the anniversary. Look, we already have the Heaven and Hill Festival in Germany, guys. Heaven. This is basically like all that the Reddit copium is based around, you know? There's this event called Heaven and Hill in Germany on the date. So, yeah, Heaven, Paladin confirmed. That's how they get there. Well, anyway, this would be a sick date for the expansion, though. Tyrael confirmed, man. Like, there's Heaven, guys. It has it in the word, dude. This is like how the theories on Reddit start. The delay could be because of China launch. Yeah, but I mean, they could have launched China at a different time. Like, they could have just launched China on Tuesday. People theory crafting a full class is wild. China is pay to win. Doesn't matter. Okay. I think that's actually like, you know, there's a lot of people in China that don't like to have pay to win in their game. Because every time they do a leaderboard rank, everybody's gonna say, but you played on the China server. You just paid some money, you know. That's gonna like kind of like, you know, the legit players that don't use the pay to win, like it's kind of like unfair, you know. Yeah, you played on the China pay-to-win server. Whatever. I can hear this, you know, like people are gonna be calling for a separate leaderboard on Helltide because pay-to-win. Until at least we get the stuff. Like, yeah, all these guys gone. I mean, we can listen to this. The top 5 features for the expansion that Diablo needs.
We have it all but confirmed that the next Diablo 4 expansion is going to be revealed at the 2025 Game Awards.
We have it all confirmed.
I just want to go over some things that I would really like to see in this expansion. Now, we're going to be going over 5 different things. These are in a loose order, but some of these things aren't necessarily what would be part of the paid version of the expansion. Because keep in mind, with a new expansion, we still get a new season with it that's free, and they usually do a bunch of other changes and things that are free updates to the game, not part of the expansion. So these things aren't necessarily part of what would have to be paid. And at number 5, we have something that I just wanted to get out of the way, but this is probably one of the most important things of the expansion, and that's the new class being a paladin. I think it's a pretty good chance that the next class is just going to be a paladin. There is a bit of a lesser chance that it's another holy based class, but I mean,
they already hinted at least towards the sword and broad holy archetype. They did many interviews. I think I have one here on my bookmark, where they did hint towards the archetypes because the community would just be angry. This is right from Brand Gibson interview with Rika. Paladin, you know, we have heard it 1,000 times, and I think I'm on record. We hear you loud and clear to the Paladin question. So we have not revealed anything, but I'm really excited about the class offering coming up for the expansion. You see, guys, he said it here, class for the expansion. This was earlier the year. I think we're going to surprise people with what we have in store. So sit tight and keep on talking about the Paladin every single day. I mean, Reddit sure took that to heart. They talk about the Paladin every single day in 5 different topics. And hopefully, he's praying when we get to the day where when we release information, everybody is pretty happy. I mean, if it's not going to be the Paladin or a Crusader or like a Templar or like the holy archetype, right? Even if it's a cool class like Javazon, Amazon, Huntress or something, I think people would still be mad. They would be giga mad if it's anything but a holy class. And they're a company that wants to make money. So you gotta get the people what they want to take their money. At least to some degree. And a witch doctor just isn't it. You know?
A paladin, there is a bit of a lesser chance that it's another holy based
class,
but I do think
imagine the shitstorm if it's a witch doctor.
Probably just going to have a paladin. Now, me personally, I don't have as strong as a connection to the Diablo paladin specifically, even though I think a paladin is a really cool class or fantasy design. Me personally, I wouldn't be sad if it was some other holy based class, maybe like a Valkyrie or even something like a Crusader that was essentially just a different version of a paladin.
Well, people were coping on this like Valkyrie style with this like image that we showed earlier, where there's like apparently like leaked or something with like a Valkyrie with wings and a spear. There was this Diablo 4 new class leak. There was like this image, right? Yeah, here it's this image like where it's like standing. This one. But people were already coping this, and then we got Spiritborn. Here. This will be like Valkyrie kind of style. Like it has wings, a shield, and a spear. That's what people were coping the last time, and then we got Spiritborn. So everybody was wrong, so I don't know, man. Like, everybody was giga wrong.
I've even heard that some people want like a light and dark version of a paladin where they can kind of go between light and dark.
That's what I said, man. I want a Death Knight, like the Arthas kind of, you know, good, holy warrior, gone bad, gone evil, gone undead. Like Warcraft 3 Arthas, like when he's like, you know, getting Frostmourne and then being corrupted and be like still having some of this holy, but also going like corrupted darkness. Like that would be sick, man. Blood Knight, Death Knight, something like that, dude.
And maybe even have one of their main gameplays being that you switch between it in combat. That could be something that's really cool as well in a really cool design space. But I still do think it's a much higher likelihood that it's just the Paladin that's very heavily inspired by the Diablo 2 Paladin. But I would also expect they probably bring some of the most iconic things from the Crusader from Diablo 3 and also add that into the Diablo 4 Paladin.
Well, I gotta say, I definitely prefer auras of D2 over the laws that we had in D3.
But I think it's a very high chance it's just going to be the Paladin. And then next up, we have reward changes. And there's a few different things they can do with this, but one of the big ones I think is a meta progression. If you look at some other games like Path of Exile 1 or 2, Last Epoch, and even some other...
Yeah, I think Rika had like a good idea for meta progression.
ARPGs, they will have some sort of meta progression where you participate in a piece of content and then you unlock some currency or experience or something like that to start to upgrade the rewards or different things you would get from that content. So if you go to something like PoE, they have big skill trees for pretty much any of the endgame systems or a lot of the other systems in the game, where as you do those pieces of content more and more, you essentially...
But is that really that good? Because like in PoE 2, like that skill tree is not really like all too exciting. The Atlas skill tree? I guess it's still better than not having it, but for a new player, it's also complicated. I don't really think there's big impact. Like you can get some 3% pack size or some bullshit, right? The PoE Atlas tree. Paladin Holy Class so hyped. D3 Crusader was not really a fan favorite. Yeah, but D2 kind of Holy Class Paladin was in comparison to the Crusader. But I agree with that sentiment, yeah.
Actually just get more
I mean, people are just coping because people are bored.
Points to put into a skill tree that buffs up different parts of that content, whether it be its difficulty and its rewards or different things that could roll within that content. You're essentially just getting permanent upgrades for that specific content. I think they could really do that with a bunch of systems in Diablo 4. But
I think the hammered in D2, maybe next to the Blizzard Sword, is the most popular build ever, right? What would you say is the most iconic Diablo 2 or the most popular Diablo 2 build? Like, it's gotta be the Sorc or the Hammerden. Like, in my book. I'm not talking about, like, whatever the strongest or fastest. I'm talking, like, that what people played the most. It's not Whirlwind Barb. No way Whirlwind Barb. Whirlwind Barb is too weak for that in D2. Blizzard, Sorc, Hammerden, Jefferson, Frozen Orb. Frozen Orb, I don't know. I think, I mean, any like some Sorc, but I think Hammerden is definitely on the top 3 list. We can all agree on that. Like, if I think of D2, I think of Hammerden and Sorc. Pretty much, because those are like the meta for a long time. Yeah, nowadays, it's like kick, martial arts, assassin, Jefferson. Like, this is just... Yeah. I mean, the meta has changed, but like Hammerden was always like insane.
They would probably have to do a pretty big reward overhaul. And I actually don't think that's out of the question for the upcoming expansion.
Yeah, Jefferson, like, I also really like Jefferson. That's why I kind of hope at some point we're going to get an Amazon or a Huntress kind of character class in Diablo 4 as well.
Diablo 4 right now,
Like the rogue is very different.
really get too much loot to just add a meta progression system on top of what we already have. So they'd have to overhaul the reward systems in the game, probably make it all a bit lower, but then give a bunch of these meta progression systems that allows you to focus on a piece of content or endgame content and get that meta progression through those. And as you progress more and more into it and get more into the kind of endgame of that meta progression, you would probably be earning more from that specific piece of content than you are right now. And the big reason I want something like this is because it's just another thing to progress, which is pretty fun. It allows you to focus on a different piece of content you actually like. As an example, imagine if you're somebody that just likes Infernal Hordes a lot, and that's the main thing you want to be doing in that season. Cool. If they added a meta progression system, let's just keep it simple and say it's a skill tree. Let's say you keep doing more and more Infernal Hordes and you keep getting skill points. Then at some point, there's just a node that allows you to choose between two different things, and maybe one of them causes the boss loot at the end of the Infernal Hordes to only drop unique items, but that's all it drops now. Or maybe the chest at the end no longer drops the legendary items, it only drops uniques from like the boss fighter. Or maybe the chest at the end turns into a similar thing of the chest from Belial, where you do an Infernal Hordes run. That chest at the end is not much more expensive, but it's essentially a Belial chest where you get to choose a loot from any of the boss ladder bosses.
Yeah, definitely cool to have meta progression and additional ways of juicing in the game. I mean, they're kind of doing it a little bit now with the divine gifts, where you can at least like juice like Helltide, for example, with XP globes, or you can juice the pits with Belial and stuff. They're starting to go in this direction, but this is not really a full-fledged out meta progression just yet.
That could be a really cool way to change up that content, but allow you to more do the content you like doing and keep progressing into the different rewards you actually want. And the reason I mentioned something specifically like that is because one of the big things I think they really need to do with rewards going into the expansion is give us a different way to earn uniques. I think this is actually one of the biggest reasons why Season 10 was so liked by players in general, is because we had Chaos Armor that essentially just invalidated.
People just like to feel powerful. Man, if you give us powerful items, people gonna like to be powerful. No one likes to play a weak, slow shit build. Everybody wants to play the cool new build that is powerful, big DPS and fast.
All uniques, but that means you don't have to just go spam run the boss ladder bosses to get any of the uniques in the game. You could just go do a bunch of other content. You could farm up reputation for chaos uniques. You could go farm Infernal Hordes. You could actually just go farm up the reputation and get a bunch of chaos uniques through completing the reputation board on alt. So there's a bunch of different ways to get chaos uniques that essentially replace uniques, but the big reason again was because people didn't just have to spam boss ladder bosses. So that's another big thing I think
look at the goblins,
need
man.
to do a big overhaul too, and I do think meta progression would fix that
build
issue
limitations.
Well. And at number 3, we have the Kanai's Cube, or Diablo 4's version of a Kanai's Cube. Now, this was a system from Diablo 3 where you could...
I mean, this in the end comes down to like a crafting system as well, right? Or reroll crafting system.
Essentially, learn a legendary powers special effect and apply it to this Kanai's Cube, where you would have 3 different slots to apply these legendary effects, and your character would get these legendary effects without having to have the gear that normally has them on equipped. And it didn't give you like the stats that would come on that legendary or anything else like that. It would just give you the special effect. And
I'm just looking at this Raven Druid schnetzeling those goblins with like 2,000 plus ether.
Something like that added into Diablo 4 would actually be really good. Now, I've talked about the system before. They could maybe add unique effects with this, but also have legendary aspects as part of it. And with where we are in Diablo 4, and also considering some of the big overhauls that are also going to be coming soon to Diablo 4, I think the best thing they could do with this is just have it be a certain amount of legendary aspects that you can put in this Kanai's Cube, where you just get these effects. You don't get the stats that would normally come on the gear or anything, and you could just pull them directly from the Codex, which is already a built-in system, making a Kanai's Cube-like system a very easy implementation, and maybe just have like one of every legendary aspect category that you could apply into the system, so you could just have those additional effects. And one of the big reasons for this is because one of the big issues right now in Diablo 4 is that we are really heavily limited by how many slots of gear we actually have. Between uniques, mythics, and legendary aspects,
I think we're even more limited of how little stash space we have.
aspects, most builds have almost no wiggle room, and there are a bunch of builds that could exist if you could just have like a couple more slots to do whatever you want with. And having this Kanai's cube in Diablo 4 that just allows you to have some additional legendary aspects in it would allow you to equip maybe some additional legendary aspects that allows a new build to exist, or have some other unique in a slot you normally couldn't have it in, or maybe have some other mythic item in that slot that maybe allows you to say get a bunch of defensives up or something, allows you to change out something else here in your build or change out something else there. Just this implementation that would be a pretty easy and simple system would allow for a ridiculous amount of additional builds. Now I will say that a system like this, when specifically talking about legendary aspects, could be significantly different in the near future of Diablo 4, because we know one of the main areas that the developers want to change when it comes to overhauling the skill trees in the game is they want to take all of the gameplay choices out of the aspect system and put it in the skill tree, and mainly have the legendary aspect system more as power increases, because a lot of the class gameplay choices you make is actually through the aspect system. So if that's something they're changing in the future, this may be a system that's less required, but I still think would be a really good system in general. And at number 2, we have new gear. So this includes things like new rarities. So I think one of the big...
Well, I think the biggest one is potentially sets, right? Like people are just like really... sets topic is kind of controversial because of how set items went in Diablo 3. They did already present some set items in Diablo 4, like very early on at BlizzCon, like 5-6 years ago or something. But I think set items is the biggest factor there, or potential where people would get really hyped.
Ones is set.
But they gotta do it right, yeah.
Before the game was actually released, some of the developers from Diablo 4 did
like this is a horrible set.
That they were still working on sets. It just wouldn't be in the game on launch.
Oh yeah, here, this is the things that they showcased. This was like 5 or 6 years ago. Obviously the numbers are very, very outdated. I mean, this could as well say 300 or 3000 strength or whatever, right? Like, doesn't really matter. Or maybe 300. 25% increase to all attributes. Plus 1 melee and throw damage per 2 uncapped res. I mean, I prefer sets that are like this, like 2-3 sets without like the 6 set bonus. Like, it's more like, you know, the Captain Crimson, the Orchilds, like in this direction. Because others form, like if you have a 6 set piece bonus that gives you 1 trillion times more damage, that's stupid. Is that an LE set? That would still kind of fit. I think this is a set done right.
And they wanted to make sure they got sets right before adding them into the game. I still think there's a good chance we're getting sets sometime in the future. A new expansion would be a good time for sets to be added.
Maybe they're gonna announce this, man.
They also said the same exact thing.
Like we heard Crazy Call before
about runes, and then we got runes in the first expansion. So there's a good possibility that sets are added with the expansion or some other time in the game's life. The big thing we don't want with sets is them to be essentially required like they were in Diablo 3, where sets just gave you ungodly amounts of power. Basically every single build needed their set. We don't really want something like that. I think sets should definitely be a much smaller portion of your gearing, and should be more of a thing that not every build is running sets. It's more of like a horizontal upgrade, or in very specific circumstances would you want these different sets. But that's just a new rarity to go try to get, which is something that I think is sorely needed in Diablo 4. We can also go to something like Chaos Armor. Now, whether Chaos Armor was re-implemented into the game as its own rarity or another augment of uniques, I think Chaos Armor really should be added back into the game. Pretty heavily nerfed, and there's a few ways they can do this. First off, if they just add Chaos Armor back, they very much need to nerf the unique powers themselves, because the unique powers were buffed up compared to normal uniques. It was just way too much power creep. And I do also think if Chaos Armors are implemented back in, they should be much more of a rare item. When you get one,
people always say they should just keep Chaos Armors like they are. But people don't consider that this is going to invalidate all of the defenses and all of the defensive and utility aspects that we have in the game. If every armor slot just ends up a double multiplier, all the defense just goes to shit. I think I'm starting Bob.
Really should feel like that dopamine hit you just got.
I'll decide the day before.
Really good drop. Or they can also add it as a new rarity where you could only have 1 equipped. I know I've been seeing that a lot, where it's essentially the same chaos.
Man, that mount looks pretty sick. What the fuck is this mount? You guys know this mount? That looks really cool.
And seeing that a lot, where it's essentially the same chaos armor from season 10, so it's still buffed up, it still is always max rolls, but you can only have one equipped at a time. That could be another good way to implement it, but I think chaos armor coming back in some version would definitely be another new rarity type to go farm. And past that, there's just so many different options of different things that could come in. We see other ARPGs, they have tons of different rarities to go farm for different situations, some of which aren't used a ton or used in specific situations. So I do think having new and much more rare items to go chase, especially when it comes specifically to gear you would be using, is definitely something that we need more of in Diablo 4. So at number 1, we have what I think is the most obvious one, and that's new endgame content. Whether it be expansions to existing pieces of content we have right now, or just completely new endgame systems, we just need more endgame content. And this is something that you could say in basically any game, any live service game for the entirety of history. Everybody always wants more content. And for me personally, I want more endgame systems. I do like that they have continued to kind of iterate and expand upon some of the endgame systems we already have, but I want completely new endgame systems, things that are a bit more outside the realm of what we already have and a bit more unique. Like if you go and compare to something like PoE or even a lot of other games from other genres.
I mean, PoE 2 doesn't really have any of these endgame systems either yet.
Like you can even add in systems that are completely inspired by other game genres, like a tower defense game or an infinite dungeon. This one's definitely more ARPG inspired. Even something like Diablo 1 is kind of essentially this, but like an infinite dungeon or a dungeon with like 100 different levels or something like that could be really cool. Just a really big dungeon crawl that you can just do basically as much as you want, or even something like a full roguelike system. And a roguelike could actually be implemented to a...
But do people really like a roguelike system? Like Diablo fans, Diablo players, would you like a roguelike? Like more like, yeah, I guess like Elden Ring kind of fights. I don't really think people would like that much. Hot take, we do have a lot of endgame systems, but they're ignored. Well, because we cap at T4. I mean, maybe Helltide is an okay endgame system, but it's just T4. I just don't think people like roguelike if it's like an Elden Ring kind of boss fight. People in Diablo don't like that. Too complicated. I mean, then you can just play Elden Ring. Like one shot, very complicated mechanics. Average Diablo player is not gonna like that. I mean, you see it at Lilith, and I fundamentally disagree there, but like, you see it with the Lilith boss fight. Like, it's actually fucking ridiculous how they changed the Lilith boss fight. You know, Lilith used to be very, very challenging. And I'm not talking about normal Lilith. I'm talking about uber-duper Lilith, the hardest boss in the game. And people in the Diablo community got so mad every season that they couldn't beat Lilith that they complained and complained and complained for months and months on the forums, until Blizzard basically every season made Lilith easier and easier and removed mechanics, removed the life pool, removed the shield, and make it easier and easier and easier. Until eventually everybody just one-shots Uber Lilith, and then there's no point in even fighting the boss because you just one-shot her, like boink, one holder. I remember that shit, man. It was actually a big challenge and it felt meaningful to beat Lilith at the beginning of the game. Like, we don't need, like, 100 roguelike bosses or roguelike systems, but you could still outgrind Lilith. So it's not really like she always gonna one-shot you. No. Like, but we need hard, challenging content. And we can't just have everybody, even the casual player that can only play half hour in a week, be expected to beat the hardest content in the game. That's never gonna work. If we want every casual player to beat every hardest endgame content, it's never gonna work. And that's what Lilith has become. Like, everybody can beat Lilith these days. Like, even if you only have half an hour to play, you're probably still gonna end up beating Lilith. I don't think that's a good direction.
More endgame systems, and I think that's something that we need to see more of in Diablo 4. So at number 2, we have what I think is the most obvious one, and that's new endgame content. Whether it be expansions to existing pieces of content we have right now, or just completely new endgame systems, we just need more endgame content. And for me personally, I want more endgame systems. more infinite dungeon style system as well. Maybe have like a dungeon that's infinite or is like 100 floors, but it's also a roguelike system. So every floor you do, you get a choice
like
of
maybe if you're only playing the game every now and then, beating the hardest of hardest, the most challenging pinnacle ultra giga endgame boss is just not something you should expect doing if you only play for half an hour a week.
new power or some new buff or something. And as you're going through, breaking all the vases, killing things, you get a currency that you could spend on vendors that show up every once in a while. Make it a full roguelike system is something I very much want. I think it's very well suited for something like Diablo 4. And there's even more options if they want to get even more crazy. Like you could have
blind people can kill Uber Lilith. I've seen a person fully blind kill T4 Uber Lilith, man.
Full roguelike system that your character starts at like
they probably did it before a bunch of 30 minutes per week gamers did it.
Level 1 or something and you have no gear, and it's just this full roguelike run where you start at nothing and you just get stronger and stronger as you go through. By the end, you have a full set of gear, you have full abilities with crazy augments and stuff like that. They could legitimately
now, I'm not even talking like casual, I'm talking like ultra giga casual. Athene did it with his eyes closed, yeah.
It as far as they want to, and there's just a ton of other examples of really unique endgame systems they could possibly be doing, and that's just, I think, one of the big things we really need. Just more endgame systems to give us more options, and even more specifically, more unique options that feel different from the other endgame content we currently have. I think that's one of the things that's a bit more lacking in Diablo 4, that I think if they flesh out the endgame in Diablo 4 much more, it'll go a long way to just making this game significantly better, and also have a much longer lifespan every new season. But those are the 5 top things I really want to see in the new expansion, and we're less than a month away from the Game Awards, so we're realistically getting pretty close to when we get to see the next expansion for Diablo 4, and I'm pretty excited. Again, I think there's a very good possibility that there's going to be a Paladin in that, so I think we're going to see one of the most popular releases for Diablo 4 since the launch, because there are just so many people that just want to play the Paladin. But that's all I want to go over.
Oh man, yeah, sure. So many people. Gee, yeah, we'll see. There's no copium here, guys. Here's the video. By Osterberg.
So
prove me wrong. Bro, why do you like this? Like the most juice crafting systems, dude. Are we gonna get the Templar follower, guys? Don't falter. Templar follower. Black Knight? I want the Death Knight. You want the Black Knight. Or like Blood Knight. Like a Dark Knight. Like Batman. Please prove me wrong. Copium. Yeah, lie, that's fine. Like leeching in pit sometimes. You want the green Power Ranger? Yeah, Vega, where are our Power Rangers actually? Add Vega. I can link him. We're gonna have one again, guys. I was the black Power Ranger. Mekuna was the yellow one. Vega was the pink one. Oh, those were the days. Like, what? It couldn't have been so long ago. No, this is not it. The armor that looks cool, the armor with the best stats. The barbs are finally gonna be eating good again. Okay, Vega said he prepared something. It's for season launch. Don't spoil it. Okay. You can't spoil it. I remember this one. See, man, the sorcerers, they got the leap nerfed already, guys. People complain so much, and now leap got nerfed. I can't believe it, man. I was actually looking forward to the leap be good. Sorcerer couldn't handle it. It's all rip. How dare the Barb even to mimic a fraction of the Sorc speed power? That was too crazy. When did the season launch then? The teleport is 0 CD and the leap got nerfed. Yeah. Justice. And then they call it justice. Yeah. Colin said it in my interview. Like, I don't understand, man. Well, what do you mean well deserved? They nerfed everything in Path of Exile as well. I heard Deadeye is still good. Expansion cinematics, pre-order, 100%, yeah. I mean, I don't know, 100%. Man, it's fucking politics. People were pushing this narrative that Leap was too powerful. I was one of the first ones that rushed to the Sorcerer's aid. That when I said that, you know, nerfing or like, you know, the problem with teleport, the solution is not to nerf the fun out of teleport. It's to buff the other classes. I was the first one that said that. I was like very much against nerfing teleport. I fucking love teleport on the Sorc. They should not have nerfed it. But they should have not nerfed leap either. I was leaping to the Sorcerer's defense. And this is how I get thanked for it. What other mobility skill does Barb have? Walk and charge. But they all suck compared to teleport. Like, it's not even in the same universe, dude. Teleport is like 10 times better. Yeah, last epoch kind of killed itself. Yeah, that sucked. You know, for us as the consumer, having more competition and more companies and more games making like good content, like that's very good for us as a customer. Because we can choose with our wallets what we play. Or with our time, what we play. I can link you the patch notes. Here's the full patch notes for the new season. The season is gonna start in 4 days. On Thursday. It's not all doom and gloom, guys. Hellbent. This is the one. LE Dawnfall is sad. I mean, sometimes if I'm going to the PoE forum, it sounds similar, but I think people just like to doom these days. Like, Diablo is bad, PoE has no endgame, blah, 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 and last epoch is paying for the classes now or something. Like, people just always find a reason to be angry. No. Help, I'm cooked. Everything is bad. I mean, no matter what, like, Reddit is just always negative. It's okay. The fucking delirium fog. Oh man. Oh man. Oh, there's a lot of delirium memes, man. It's actually crazy. Boob inflation. Oh man. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Okay, guys, I wanted to make the tier list golem build, right? $1,000, sure. It's 5:30 in Europe, guys. 5:30. There's a timer right here. Actually, let's just make a command. Season 11 start timer. Oh, it's the same link, easy. DOK leveling? Yeah, I did. I think it's on the tier list already. Exclamation mark tier list. Let me see. Did I make this? I don't like. I have to like do a final pass on all of these. I don't think they're ready yet. For example, this DOK Endgame, I think it doesn't exist. This should be still be season 10. DOK. Yeah, that's still season 10. This should be season... Oh, I already have this one though. Yeah, sure. They're gonna be dropping the Witcher with Geralt as the new mercenary. Toss a coin to your Witcher. Belly of Plenty. That was a good song. Okay, guys, we're gonna make Golem now. Yeah, the China pack was crazy. $500, guys. They would earn such a shitstorm if they do anything for $500. I mean, maybe in the Giga Ultra Mega Deluxe Copium edition. I think we had one of this for PoE, right? There was a $500 one. I got that one actually. 4 days! Exclamation mark timer. I mean, they could make a $500 version for the Giga Ultra Mega Blast. I think, especially for Diablo 4 launch, Blizzard's marketing has been like really insane. They've been making really good on that stuff. Okay, guys, let's talk about one of the best builds of the entire season. I don't know where I'm gonna rank this though. Golemancer. That dude's pretty insane. I think this is gonna do a bit higher than evade actually. $500 is just peanuts in Switzerland? I don't know about that. Maybe for you. I mean, 500 is still 500. Yes, what's better than 1 golem? 3 golems. Okay, let's do it. I'll mute the notifications, guys. I'm going to do a quick summary of this. This is one of the best builds of the entire season. And it's a new build, which is the Golemancer. Tiger, what's up, man? Yeah, we did Spiritborn, we did Barb, we did Sorc, and now we're doing Necroman. Necroman. And it goes crazy hazy. I think Necromancer in the end gonna be really strong. Just solid build. Okay, let's go. Make the 3 smaller gobos into one big bad goblin. 3 golems. Yes. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Today we have one of the strongest builds of the season here for the Necromancer and also overall. This is a new build, a Golem Necromancer, now possible thanks to this Grave Bloom new Giga weapon that makes your Golem here, Summon Golem, transform into 3 smaller goblins that do like Giga DPS. And this has been juiced even further in the recent campfire chat here, removing some of the requirements on things such as Hellbent Commander, further juicing this damage. This is, in my opinion, one of the top 3 best builds of the entire season with this new Giga weapon. We have the planners and we have some gameplay here. We're going to go over all of this here in this build guide. A true powerhouse, and Necro is eating good. There's also a Shadowblight Necro that is extremely powerful. However, since this Golem Necro is new and they are like kind of similar in power, I want to focus on this like summoner, like the true Necromancer class. This is also excellent for leveling, to level as a summoner with mages and then transition into a pure golem summoner, such as this one here. I also have a non-Uber version here that you can very easily play if you're just starting out. And obviously we have the leveling version here for minions in general. But first of all, I want to show you some gameplay. This is from Runny L. This is a big Necro Blaster, and you can kind of see here how the end game looks in like very, very high tower. This was before they buffed it and before they rebalanced the tower. So they rebalanced the tower by about 10 P tiers. They significantly reduced the boss HP, and you can see how this guy already melts everything here in a pit. Power 100, he just absolutely crushes it. And you can see he's basically able to spam his golem, move at max movement speed, make insane pulls here with the corpse tendrils, and just absolutely blast all this here with like the crazy cooldown resets. You see here like how fast he can just like spam this, and the crazy damage. He's doing like hundreds of billions of damage here for sure in this footage. And he's absolutely cleaning house, like doubling the time here in this snow map. And you can see how he controls the monsters. He has like a perma shield. He can't die. And yeah, he just completely melts all this. And this is one of the best boss killers as well. If you want to do like some T4 bosses, some Uber bosses, some layer bosses. This guy, if you want to kill the new Asmodon boss, like this guy is pretty insane for this, and also has like the very, very solid leveling here. And you can see this how instantly those cooldowns reset. And he's like, I think almost tripling the time here on this clear. And it's also like moving very, very quickly throughout the map, making these big pulls. And again, this footage, you're going to be significantly stronger than this. Like, it's actually insane. Like, this build is so good, man. I'm actually excited to play a Necromancer as well. Probably not as my starter class, but in general, guys, like, I really love the Bone Spear Necromancer and the Full Mendel Necromancer when Diablo 4 came out 2 years ago. And this build certainly looks super cool with those golems. You actively command them. You see this golem there? Like, he has like these crazy amount of golems, and they just go blast, and they absolutely destroy everything. And you see the density here as well. I think like every time he casts the golem, you see the chunks that they lose. Hey, thank you so much for the support, man. Much appreciated. We're doing a video right now here for YouTube. Thank you very much, man. Face. So Necromancer is a powerhouse here. Even the goblins are no problem. Like, they are dying, they are melting. Very strong build. Let's talk about the setup here. I'm going to link all this below. So we're going to be focusing on the Uber version, but like I said, there's a non-Uber version here that works just as well. So we rock the new weapon here, the Grave Bloom. This is what makes it all possible. It drops from the Beast in the Eyes. If you hover this, you can see like where it drops from. So you just kill a couple of times, Beast in the Eyes. Hey, thank you so much, man. And you're going to be rocking this like pretty comfortable here. Then you're rocking the hulking aspect here for big golem cooldown reduction and also extra corpses. We have the Blood Moon Breaches here for golem mastery. Very important. I guess we also want ideally to have the Hellbent Commander because that's the one that's just been activated to work with the golems, because you basically sacrifice, like, you know, all the other ones. You sacrifice your Reapers, and you sacrifice your mages, your warriors and your mages, and you keep the golem as the only one. So you really want this Hellbent Commander to work like just baseline when you only have golems. And that works here with the Blood Moon Breaches now. And then you're rocking Fist of Fate for big damage, Shroud of the False Death, and Air of Perdition. Again, if you don't have this, you can play Hardened Bones for some damage reduction. And I like the Might, like just some more damage reduction, basically. Because obviously you're going to miss some damage, but it's going to be very good, you know, because you can like keep your range, and you're going to be very tanky, even without having any mythics. Then we rock Ahu Quax, Yal Wat here, because we need some way to curse. We use the Vat rune. We have the Curser skill, and the Vat rune is carrying here our Decrepify Curse. So we have another slot on the skill bar, basically. Then we're rocking the Fell Gluttony here for the Golem active. Also very important, you want Golem active cooldown. And ideally, in the end game, you also want to have the... Because you can now have a greater affix on your tempering. You also want to have the greater affix tempered, or I think you can even hit the greater affix instantly. Like, the golem cooldown is most important, so you definitely want to make sure that you have golem cooldown. Then we have a Grim Feast here, a Great Feast here. We have Sacrificial Aspect, again, because we sacrifice everything but the golems, and we constantly sacrifice the golems basically as well by casting the active. And then here we have also like Reanimation for even more minion damage, and then Titan's Fall here as the tempering for some big multipliers. And then overall, guys, like, here are the skills. Like, so we go over the skill tree here. Decompose, Reap, you just want these two for the Shadow multiplier here for Reaper's Pursuit later on, because you get more damage and more movement speed for every Shadow skill that you have on your bar. So we just fill in some Shadow skills, and then we use Vat rune for the curse. Hued Flash, then we have a bunch of like supporting multipliers here. We have the Bone Prism here with Giga Essence, and also like making vulnerable, and also making the enemies take extra damage. And you can spam this pretty much. The Decrepify is going to get spammed with the Vat rune. You have all the multipliers here from the curses, such as Amplify, Consecrated Blood, Reaper's Pursuit, the Corpse Tendrils here, pulling them together with some extra support here. And then obviously like Soul Rift here, giving you some pretty cool buffs. And then Kalen's Edict for the minion ultra juicing, and then you here have some more minion stuff, and just basically just a bunch of damage multipliers. Like, as this Necromancer is a pretty big powerhouse in that regard. Then again here, Sacrifice for crit chance, Sacrifice for vulnerable X, and then just a big golem here, giving another 25x damage, 25 damage reduction and 50x damage here with the Blood Golem upgrade here. And basically, you use Corpse Tendrils to pull, you press Bone Prism, you press Soul Rift. These you don't have to press, they're just on the bar for the passive. And then you basically just keep spamming golems, and with all the cooldown reduction, it's going to reset extremely fast. Paragon board looks like this here. We have Essence in the starter board. We rock the Cult Leader, obviously everything is a minion here. With Corporal, we rock Hulking Monstrosity, Giga Golem, Real Monstrosity, with Dead Razor, with Flesh Eater. Our golem will like shed the corpses here with the hulking aspect, so that's going to help a lot. Just basically a constant supply of fresh corpses. Then we have the Grape Kiefer here, also more corpse multipliers. And then last but not least, we're rocking the Golem, because this is the Golem build in combination here with Frailty. Again, we curse with our Vatrun. So that's pretty much the setup here. And even single target, big shout out here to Rennie L. I'll link this in the sheet below as well. And I also have this embedded in the planner. That basically rocks here like pretty solid. And I think he was even able to like take down the boss here. Pretty easy as well. He like almost like 5-minute boss spawned this. And yeah, the boss is also going down. And keep in mind, this boss is going to have significantly less HP in the new patch. It's going to be nerfed by 10 tiers. And on top of this, it's going to lose 60%. But he still beat this. With pretty comfortable. And you can also play a different kind of version of this for leveling. So when you want to start out your season, I always pretty much recommended the Minion Necromancer to level with. And now you can use this Minion Necromancer and then transition into the Golem build that we have here. So you just start out easy peasy. Obviously, you can't spam Golem early on, so we don't sacrifice everything. We still play with the mages. You focus on mages early on. And then once you find the weapon here, the Grave Bloom from just Beast in the Ice, you transition into this Golemancer, probably the non-Uber version here, and you're gonna have a great time here with the Necro. Again, we're still finalizing the tier list, but it definitely looks to be one of the top dogs. There's also an alternative you can play here with the Shadow Blight. It's a bit more tanky. But again, this is like kind of old meta. You can see here, this is the Tower 103. However, this one hasn't been buffed, just like the Golem Necromancer has been buffed. It's also pretty solid here. So if you just interested in Necromancer, I always recommend starting out with summons, then go into Golems. And if you still want to, you can try out this Shadow variant here with the Shadow Blight. It's also pretty cool. You're basically using your ultimate here, like you see the spamming, and the Necro just gets like crazy cooldown reduction. And it's also a pretty cool and pretty strong build. Overall, guys, Necromancer might be, you know, a class that's a little bit on the slower side of things. However, it really packs a punch and is arguably one of the highest DPS classes of entire Season 11. So I don't think you can go wrong with this. And I'm very happy to see and also excited to give the Necromancer a go again and to play it here quite a bit come Season 11. Hope you enjoyed, my friends. Check out the links in the description. I'll see you soon. Take it easy. GG. Yeah, sorry guys, I was recording a video. Thanks for all the support. Especially to Face, man. Thank you very much, my friend. Let me activate chat again. I saw that the link here was wrong. You can ask your questions now, guys. Transition into the Golem Monster Endgame build. Yeah, this is the Golem Monster. Pretty strong. Did you make a Sorc video? I did. You go back 2 hours in the stream. We made Asadora Crack Sorc. Very strong build. It's gonna be on YouTube in the next 2 days. All the builds are coming, guys. Like I just recorded like 3 of them today, so they will be coming out over the next days. We're also gonna record a tier list video probably tomorrow. Then we're gonna make a leveling video. Then we're gonna make a guide on the Capstone dungeons and when to unlock them. Video about my starter class. Reaction to the Game Awards, and then we're going. Pretty much. I mean, that's still like 6 videos or something, and that's only 3 days. No, Face. Dude, you don't have to apologize for anything, man. Thank you very much. I have to apologize because I was like recording a video. Fellow Paladins, enjoy. Oh, man, the speculation, dude. The cope. Cheers. Drinking and stretching? What is this, dude? Yeah, stop listening to the crybabies, of course. 2 hours ago on YouTube when released. Yeah, sure. We did put out the Spiritborn video today. I think the safest class to start is Spiritborn. It's just guaranteed strong. Working hard or hardly working? That's an attitude, huh? And I have to do a lot of passes. What did you start it with, Rob? I started Spiritborn this season. Next season, I'm probably going to start Barb. And I'll always decide on the last day. I always do this. But Barb's pretty strong. I think this is actually a season where Barb isn't the worst. Like right now in the live season, guys, it's very easy to look at Barb and say, oh, it's shit, look. Barb is on the last place. F. Last. What even is a build? There's an obvious buff, not a hidden buff. He's lunging strike DPS, right? Man, the pull this guy's making is crazy. Dual basic. Look at their progress. The fuck? Just can't kill the boss. Yeah, but I've always been a good puller since the 3 days. That looks pretty solid, man. This guy. Oh, he's very fast. Well, I mean, the problem is on Barb, the ability to do this like duo thing is going away. Yeah, I'm going to be streaming the Game Awards. One Blaze, that's for sure. Man, look at that pull, dude. Yeah, these pulls are crazy hazy, Daisy. He's also immortal. They be melting. This is just lunge, but it's dual basic. Like this has like guaranteed overpower. Man, this is like a speedrun, dude. Until you realize how shitty the boss fight is. Yeah, this is enough. Like he just keeps pulling more. The pulling and the toughness is crazy hazy. You're gonna have 6 minutes for this boss. And is he gonna need it? Yeah, up until now, I also want to play Barb. Six minutes, dude. And here I want to quit. Just look at this shit. 6 minutes for the run, 9 man, 2/3 for the boss. This is an absolute joke, though. If only, man. Even if they reduce the boss HP by 60%, it's still a problem. He takes 9 minutes for this guy, and then it's gonna be like 4 minutes, 3.5. But then he's gonna go higher tier, and it's gonna be still 6 minutes for the boss. And this is a good boss with minions. I don't think there's any more buffs and nerfs. No, they already talked about the final patch notes. Der Schlechter aus Niedersachsen, grüß den Koch. Ey, One Blaze, Grüße gehen raus, Mann. Schöne Grüße aus dem Sauerland. Yeah, that was pretty crazy, though. Yeah, this is the video. I want to check real quick. Because that's dual basic. That's still insane damage. Ramalaldi, Lucion, Ugly, Fist of Fate. Still a grandpapa. Actually crazy that's the best outcome. I mean, he's not even playing Moonrise. He's not playing Moonrise. I think this is the wrong thing. Dust a demon. I think this is more like it. Adaptability. 10 slots for Moonrise is crazy. Okay, we did the Necro, guys. This was the Necro. That Barb is pretty impressive, actually. Yeah. That's how it goes, man. There's a chance for another buff or nerf? Not really. Can you make Leap Rend? I mean, I wasn't really planning on it. Actually, let's check the Leap build. I don't really think anything changed. I need to read the patch notes again. Did they change anything? I mean, aside from the leap attack speed scaling, they didn't really change anything, right? Yeah, the Golem build's really good. It's like Top 3 build, in my opinion. In Deutschland wird das Krankenhaus 10 Jahre dauern, ja. In Amerika 3 Jahre fürs Datencenter, in China bauen sie in einer Woche und in Deutschland nach 20 Jahren wird das Projekt eingestellt. Stuttgart 21. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, this is leap up. I don't know who wanted that. I'm not doing a leap lead. That doesn't make sense. I want to check my kick. My side kick barb. So they did mainly increase the kick size from PTR. Not click, but kick. Revert cap. Width of the hitbox been doubled. Oh man, a lot of these have the wrong mercenaries. I mean, we're not going to be playing with no super map hack. Okay, so did they change anything else? Kick vulnerable duration, like that's not doing shit. I have a separate charge barb. So this should have kick to deal. This is the Sparta build. I have attack speed. I guess we didn't really know. Actually, we don't need brawling skill. We need Wrath. And then this also needs Wrath. I mean, or we could do some size, but I don't know how much the size matters here. Okay, charge to deal double. Yeah. Yeah, I think Spiritborn is just so much better. Charge Barb, rolling kick Barb. What is this build even? Oh, this was like said Copium Warrant. I mean, this worked. I don't think it's a good build. Don't play that. I'm not gonna delete it because some people like it. But that's not gonna even be listed in the tier list. Hey, Tripana, yo, what's up? Hope all is well, my friend. Cheers. Necro is a slow class. Yeah, Necro is slow, but big damage. It's also good for leveling early on. Just strong early. Bit weaker later. Yeah, we'll see. Have a drink right now. That sounds good, man. Cheerio. That's what they all say. Size doesn't matter. TBD. I don't really want to make Heartseeker right now. Okay, we could make... Wait, what is this? Wait, that's Kapaleka Ape. Mendel Summoner Necro. Plus Bone Spear. Oh, the Boulder Druid. Didn't assign the powers again. Fortify and Barrier. So Boulder is using Dolmen Stone, that's for sure, right? Yeah, I need Spin and Win with Geta Black. That'd be crazy. I mean, if there's going to be an expansion announcement, sure, I'm going to be very excited for that. What's the name of the expansion? I think Riker said like Herald of Darkness or something. We need advantage, we need willpower. Thanks to Armin for this one. Retaliation. Aspect of challenging depth. I have an S, that's why it doesn't work. Person strength. Well, what is happening here with the line breaks? Yeah, we'll see. Hey, I plan to return to Diablo 4 after a long time next season. Hey, that's a great timing to return as well, Smoker. Do I need Vessel of Hatred expansion or maybe even wait? I would definitely wait until the Game Awards. I mean, if they do some like special, like new expansion announcement of any kind, I'm pretty sure there will be like new bundle packs where you also, if you want to buy the new expansion, where you can also get the Vessel of Hatred expansion and vice versa. So I definitely wait, but yeah, having the Vessel of Hatred expansion certainly helps a lot. But I wouldn't buy it now until Thursday. You can decide like an hour before the season which pack you're gonna buy and then buy it. That would be the best course of action, I think. No barb build in ST. There's potentially 2 barbs. Lunging Strike definitely, and maybe Hoda. I don't know. You're not looking at my list if you're not seeing any barbs in S tier. Okay, old Blaze. Yeah, Rand was fun, but Bleed still shit. Unfortunately. I don't know, man. Bleed just isn't good. This is kind of cope. I really like the playstyle of Boulder. Main reason I listed it. Vessel of Hatred on sale, like 67% off. Yeah, that's a good deal. But it might return for this. I mean, if there's the new expansion, I mean, it's like the new iPhone releases. Then the old one gets cheaper. Okay. Pretty good. What build will you be starting with? Most likely lunging Hoda Barb. This one. I'm not sure yet. Maybe Spiritborn. I mean, Spiritborn is just so much better, though, on the beginning. Like, it's just kind of unfair how strong Spiritborn is in speedruns. Charge Barb was really fun. That was season 3. We had a bad theme that season, but the Charge Barb was a ton of fun. Okay, guys, we have to do these builds. I think we need a starter version. Wait, that's Kapaleka Ape? This gotta be Quill. So how do we do the non-Uber version? We do an Uber. Adaptability. Unyielding. Apex Predator. The thing is, when you have Kapaleka, you don't need it necessarily. This is just crit damage. Okay. Okay, what do we replace the chest with? People will not like Jacken's Shell. Maybe just a 5 Syntax. Try controller 5 to clear cache. What class easy to start with? Spiritborn or Sorc? Expansion bundle is on sale right now. Okay, that makes sense. Oh man, what chess would we play? We could play something like Might. Maybe Disobedience. Just early on. There's nothing with Quill. Area. Am I gonna do it for the other build as well? Probably should. So I just want to make sure it's A5. That's Quill. Okay, it's all good. I hope people understand no Uber and starter. So disobedience, unyielding, adaptability, unrelenting. Yeah, I think that's good. Protector. And crit damage. Same here. Yeah, can't overpower without Capeleke. Banished. Well, I have to check the paragons actually. Fuck. Oh, the paragon gonna be a nightmare in this builds. Fuck. Okay, skill tree is good. So this is ape. So we have ape. We have no jaguar stuff. Actually, I think this paragon is pretty solid. It's just too much. Know how much we're going down, but we're going down. So that's 280. That's still too much, right? That's 270. $60. $250. I think 250 is okay, right? Okay, I think 250 is fine. You think Blizzard will stop redoing gear? I think they keep reworking the game. I think they will keep reworking the game until it's good. I'm also like okay with it. Maybe they shouldn't do it like as often as they do right now, but because we can alternatively play Payback. Okay, do we do all the other Capeleke builds? Game Awards, 4 days, boys. It took pretty long, actually. I have some RL stuff. Tomorrow, at least. It's gonna be exciting, that's for sure. Okay, I think we're gonna copy this. We copy the ape. We need to make rake. Okay, let's do it. They're also similar. Okay, so we don't have the poison multipliers now. Okay, is Rake good now? I don't know about the boots. Definitely need to switch to Gorilla. Gorilla Quill. Or do I put Rake or Touch of Death higher? I don't know yet. To Stinger first. There isn't really any good Stinger one though, right? I remember this one was like farting the Stinger. Not worth it. Yeah, I'm gonna play Vehement. That sounds pretty solid. We got these. So we have triple tech, right? Base, centipede, gorilla, eagle. That should be good. I think we're good. Dinger. Should add vehemence. Meteor based build. It's pretty bad. Nothing really new there. I mean, you can still play it, but it's not going to be strong extra. Patch. I know it's kind of sad. Okay, and now Stinger is the ultimate copy. More TOD. Certainly different. Okay, wait, we need Touch of Death here, right? Is it accursed? What's it called? Insay. I don't even know if it's going to get a double bonus from that. A Touch of Death should be pretty strong though. Okay. Now we just need skill tree. We need to save one from somewhere. We need this. But that is now a core skill. Okay, are we good or are we good? This is probably going to be a very nice build. I mean, new class is crazy expensive to produce, I can imagine. Okay. I don't know, these are going to be about 100. I think I'm going to delete this tier. Estimates, stupid. 302. They're kind of similar, I guess. So Touch of Death. Crazy scaling with Thank. I got Thank. Sanctification, okay. Didn't make so much money from extra classes. I mean, they also have to spend a lot of money, but yeah, it takes a lot of money to make a lot of money kind of thing, huh? I think that makes sense. We'll have to see what they end up doing. Takes money to make money, is what you're saying. I feel ya. Okay, we have these two TBD. I'm definitely gonna do these tomorrow. Okay. Oh, we don't have this. The exclamation mark she works, right? This one does work. Nice. Okay, dog. Okay, what's the build we make next? I don't even know if we're gonna make these Jaguar main hall. A new build, but kind of meh. Unmaker Necro, Giga Nerf. Charge Barb, speed is good. Few honorable mentions. Fast speed farmer. I don't even know. Probably can do higher. Savagery gone. I think I can hide this. Hide. Okay, what are we doing with these here? We have so many rogue builds now. I guess we can make this order. Support meta builds. How will Whirlwind do? Whirlwind is shit. Good for speeds? No. They haven't buffed Whirlwind. You can play it, but it's gonna be bad. Could we see a new class? I don't know, man. Like, it's... I think it's a lot of copium. I think there's a high chance we see the new class. If they talk about the expansion, right? But I don't think, you know, like they're gonna release the expansion or anything. Only one way to find out in a few days, guys. Speculation goes kind of crazy on this, huh? We all read it on Reddit, guys. Yeah, people actually coping pretty crazy. Never say never, I guess. I'm playing Barber Spiritborn. I think it's almost every season I'm playing those classes. Hype for Oda comeback, hell yeah. Flurry Rogue. How many tiers does my current tier list have? 4, I guess. And if we have 3, that's fine. Yeah, Golem Necromancer is definitely a good choice, guys. Very good choice. I mean, we can copy the C tier, but like, there's no point, is there? I don't really think there is a point in making this a 2 tiers. We just make it into 1 tier. All the shitty builds gonna be down there. I'm only gonna be listing the strong builds. We already have 9 builds in S tier. I'm not even gonna list all the shitty builds, guys. Sorry. There's not enough time, because I don't know, like, if they... Like, if this shitty build is, like, you know, 1 tier stronger than the other shitty build. No one cares. I mean, Necro is strong, but it's slow. Paramedia. Yeah, I can scroll up. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I don't know if I'm still moving stuff. Yeah, I mean, we have a lot of builds for each class. Like, Spiritborn is pretty presented. Lee plus Hoda, but there's nothing there. Like Barb has lunging and maybe Hosa moving to the top. But the rest, kind of meh. DOK shit build, yes. For leveling, it's very good, but for speeding, it's still okay. But for high pits or tower, it's very, very bad. Doesn't look like it's changing much. I think it's changing completely, no? I mean, this is season 10. Yeah, I think everything is changing from season 10. Season 10, you had the chaos items. I mean, it's like literally like everything is different. Okay, Pulverize stays similar. Crushing Hand stays similar. This one stays similar. Shadow Blight stays. Crack stays. Well, Dual Basic is lunging. That stays as well. Death Trap stays. Yeah, okay. I see your point. But it is what it is. Best Spiritborn endgame build. Best build overall is Evade. Best endgame build is Capeleke. Either Quill or Ape. I'm not sure which one is going to have the edge in the end. I mean, they both have crazy scaling. They're both really good. Why is Charge Barb so bad? Because it just doesn't do enough damage. I mean, it's been a long time, like 2 years since Charge Barb was strong. And I don't know, like a bit of damage buffs don't really cut it. Unfortunately. Kind of wish it did, but it really doesn't. Okay. Season 4 Charge Holder. Yeah, it was Charge Holder. That was a very strong. I enjoyed that a lot. Evade Spiritborn don't have Alacrity perk. Can it still evade with no CD? Yes, of course. I mean, just like before, like all the 5 seasons before, it can still evade permanently. Yes. Man, you didn't need the Alacrity perk the other seasons. It still worked. 666 viewers. Hey, let's go. The devil. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Charge Barb these days. Too bad. Okay, guys, I could do leveling. I don't think I can do tier list yet, but I can quite comfortably do leveling strategy. I gotta double check though. This works. I don't think I'm gonna make this. Needs to be Death Trap Rogue. Need to spell check a couple of things here. Merc. Is it not rapport? Hellish Descent. I kind of wanted to make a strategy about the Capstone dungeons. Time Bar was sitting for millions, people got mad. Yeah, now everybody's sitting for trillions. Millions is like loser class. I haven't decided anything yet. Percent mainset has been removed. Yeah, it's just flat mainset this time. Okay, I'm going bathroom, guys. I think we're going to do leveling stuff. I'll be back a sec. You can type exclamation mark sheet, Brody, to get access to the sheet. I got you, I got you. Okay. I mean, it's like pretty extensive stuff now. Tier list for season 11. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. It's not ready yet, guys. I'm just creating it. I mean, it's my take. This is all subject to a change eventually. Most likely stuff will change. It is what it is. Did you wash your hands? Of course. Well, not of course, not always, but I don't like it when the mouse is this like sticky in general. Tomorrow ready tier list? I don't know if it's gonna be ready until Game Awards in the end, but I will make a video of the current tier list for sure. I mean, if we get any kind of content, let's say, I don't know, like a different, like a new season theme or something, right? Like it's gonna affect everything. We just have no idea. Rob for me is Jesus. Okay, what the fuck, dude? Maybe I wouldn't put it that crazy, but okay. We know what's been posted on Reddit, man. We watched some videos. I think there's a lot of copium. Especially around like expansion class, shadow drop kind of thing. I think the expansion and a new class reveal is likely. But playing the class, like that's a whole nother level of copium, right? I think we will see the potential new class, but are we gonna play it? I don't know. I mean, that is like that is like being very optimistic. We live and learn. That's right. It's a new Sorc. Pew, who knows? Okay. Benchmark 1. Benchmark 2. I mean, this shit has doors, I remember. This is the second benchmark. We need theater mode. Theater mode. Yeah, they release PTR every season, and people think they release a new class. Sorry, guys. Out of nowhere. I mean, that's kind of crazy. I think we will learn about the new class, like, but playing it, I mean, that's, like I said, a whole nother level of copium. If people go in with this expectation, man, I think you are ready to get disappointed. Like, you guys are thinking we can play, like, the expansion already? It's a bit crazy. I mean, people sure like the copium, but it's quite some copium nonetheless. I mean, it would be cool, right? But I'm not going in with that expectation, guys. I think it's just a sure way to get disappointed. No? Like, if you're going in with that expectation, man, Diablo 4 players are ready to get disappointed since release. Has there actually been any news about the new class? No, only copium speculation. Yeah, I'd also imagine, like, historically, it's always been new class with the new expansion. Okay, I mean, you guys are smoking that copium, dude. Like, you guys spend too much time on Reddit. I feel it. You may have spent too much time on Reddit. The Necro has a shield. Oh, that was one of the teasers that they did, right? The Necro already has a shield, yeah. No need for a new class, guys. Greetings from Poland, dude. Ey, Kuro, Grüße aus Deutschland, greetings from Germany, man. Pre-order bonus. Loot filters. I mean, loot filters would be kind of cool. Extra stash space and loot filter now. Certainly more likely than a full class drop. All this copium and watch them release a Mother's Blessing at the Game Awards. Well, guys, they're gonna say something like, oh, it's not a Tuesday launch, so you don't have damage on Tuesday, so at least you get some more XP. They took our items, dude. I kind of want to look at the best leveling builds. But what are they? We could do something like this. So we're going to be looking at this. Can I mark this like as a different color or something? In general, I want less text. I gotta start the game for this shit. I'm gonna do best leveling build strategy now. Security check. Actually, I will need to delete a class, right? Any plans for PoE? Yeah, I want to play the dragon. But probably gonna be a couple days after. I can't speak Polish, sorry. Dance are nice, always nice for leveling. Oh, 100%, dude. Second gear stash in inventory. Something like this. Okay, guys, so we're going to delete everything, yes? I was kind of hoping we would get new character slots. Man, I have some perfect items here. Salvage everything, guys. I guess I can kind of like just drop all this bullshit. Man, Rod of Kapaleka 3GA. Yeah, I have to do it. Fuck all this, dude. Do we at least give something for it? For the 3GA shit? I just salvage it. I don't even want to look at it anymore. No, the Chaos Unique is gonna get deleted. Why would it turn into regular gear? Which slot? Just delete everything. The fuck is this guy? Yeah, I'm making the character slot, guys, just in case, huh? What's going on? Nah, I live in the middle of Germany, cruel. Man, 2 slots, guys. 2 slots. It's okay, when you're in character creation, perfect. And Barbie looking good, guys. They have so many styles, dude. Why is this cheat sheet in dark mode? Exclamation mark dark. I use a Chrome extension called dark mode. It's this one here. Dark reader, sorry. No sluts no more, dude. I do have a settings video. Yeah, exclamation mark settings, I believe. Yeah, this one is very good. Like looking at it like this, I can't, man. So you're not. It hurts my eyes, literally, dude. Ah, my eyes. But it's way too bright. Holy shit. What are you on about with the sluts? That was so bright. Yeah, I got blinded, man. Oh, seriously, it hurts. It really hurts. Kind of ridiculous. How often do I have to perm that shit? Slots or sluts? No, sluts. Man, this guy can't see shit, dude. Like, how is he even gonna, like, see anything? Perfect. Why is it like fucking green? Isn't it supposed to be like yellow? Only like white there. The charge bar he doesn't need to see, yeah. Here, change campaign state. Okay, I just want to talk about this in my video. Okay, we're gonna do leveling now. Strategy 4, season 11. But the good thing is you can always skip campaign later. That's gonna help a lot. Do we start with Vessel of Hatred campaign completed? That's better. Yeah, I'll talk about that now. See, we have a leveling guide for each class. It's pretty cool. Delivering something. Reliquary pass is true. You don't buy the upgrades pass. One is like free one. Can't get the rest. You can get everything, but you have to pay for it. That's what you mean. You don't get everything for free. Only if you pay money. But it doesn't really give you any power. It just gives you some cosmetics. So at least in the West server, there's no pay to win. They only put pay to win in China server that's coming out. Okay. Man, this is gonna be pretty crazy. Okay, paramedic. I don't know exactly about this scenario. I haven't tried it. I've always just gotten the battle pass in the start, and then there was no problem. I mean, there might be some issue like what you're describing, but I don't know about it. Anyways, I'm gonna do leveling stuff now. I'm probably gonna release a full benchmark video. Wait, what did they change about leveling? Yeah. This is such a bullshit patch notes. Bonus experience from maggots in Helltides has been adjusted. Like, what does that mean? Up, down, how much? Like, that's crazy. Nobody knows. It has just been adjusted. Like leap, yeah, adjusted. Like better, worse, buff, nerf. And if yes, how much? Nobody knows, man. Okay, let's do it though. I don't think we need a introduction for this one much. Like, this is pretty straightforward. I hope I can do it in like 15 minutes. Maybe it's gonna be a bit longer, this one. Is Barb bad for endgame? No, not at all. This season it got a giga buff. I mean, last season it was kind of bad. Like the current season it's bad, yes. The new season, not so much. Okay. Gonna make it a little bit less loud, and we're gonna need to mute. Oh, we have notifications muted. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Season 11 starts very, very soon, and today I want to take this opportunity to talk about the best leveling guides and the best leveling strategy for this upcoming season. So we do have a leveling tier list here, ranked all the builds, and we have a full leveling strategy. You can follow along on the written version here. I'm going to link this below. It's also going to be on the website. We also have all the leveling builds here. Like for each class, I have one recommended leveling build. We have a summoning Necro for Necromancer. We have Dance of Knives for Rogue, Hota lunging for Barb, Companion for the Druid, Evade for the Spiritborn. This is probably the best leveler, and Firewall here for the sorceresses. And you can see kind of how they rank to each other, so let's quickly talk about them. It really doesn't matter in the end which class you start. You always need to keep that in mind, because it's only like a 10, maybe a 20-minute difference between like a GG best leveler and like a druid that is kind of the slowest leveler, right? It's not really like night and day difference. It's maybe like, you know, instead of 2 hours, it takes you like 2 hours, 20 minutes or something. But in the grand scheme of things, this is not really a big deal. So Evade Spiritborn is the best one. Like, you have the feathers, and you're just gonna blast. Just one thing you keep in mind, guys, they did remove the level points at the beginning, so you don't have your renown level skill points. You're just gonna have to start with 1 point, 1 skill point, but that's gonna be completely fine, because they've also readjusted the way that the monsters, that the enemies scale here for you, so it's gonna be pretty chill. So Evade's the best, and Hydra is basically on the same tier. Hydra Firewall Sorc is giga crazy. You basically just cast your Hydras, they spit fire on everything. On top of this, you can use your firewalls here, and it's gonna be just extremely powerful. Okay, fuck guys. I think I need to restart, wait. I'm gonna do that intro again. This is still wrong. The fuck, wait. Take 2. Do the intro again. Like, why is it wrong? Season 11. This is correct. I didn't double check the links. Okay, everything else is correct. What are you talking about? 500,000 for what? No such thing. Expertise change is coming, yes. It's in the game with the season start. Yeah, we'll do it again. It's not a big deal. I'm gonna open the window for a second. It's pretty hot in here. Get some fresh air. I think I will be posting this like on Tuesday or something. We post a tier list tomorrow. Is that too early, guys? It's gonna be kind of hard to get the tier list ready until tomorrow. Maybe I can do it. Or maybe not. Get the stuff ready. I think the opinion, Mr. Betzelboob, is a lot of copium. I think expansion and class reveal is likely. But if we get to play the class, like that's a whole different level, man. Like without marketing and stuff. Doubt it. I wouldn't go into the Game Awards with the expectation like that. I think that only is recipe to get disappointed. But we'll see, man. We'll see. Just don't have your expectation on the moon, dude. Keep it like somewhat reasonable. Expectation on the moon. People's expectation is already on the moon. Is the awards show on Twitch? I'll be streaming it, yeah. I think we can restream that. As far as I know, we can restream everything, yeah. By the way, I think they're gonna demonetize the video. High hopes, low expectations. That's right. Time of the day, 1:30 in the morning for me. It's in the evening United States time. Pick your poison. Always something. 1:30 a.m. for me. And then the season launches 4 hours later. Show the booty. Well, I mean, they kind of like said that they're gonna announce something there. We don't know what, but they all encouraged us to watch very carefully. Okay, guys, let's do the leveling stuff. Yeah, 14 hours. I mean, the timing is very unfortunate for me as well. Like 1 in the morning it starts, and then a few hours after the season starts. It's crazy. All right. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Season 11 starts just in a few days, and today we want to talk about the best leveling builds for each class, as well as the fastest strategy from 1 to 60, and then also 60 to Torment for Endgame. I've prepared a full document here. You can also follow along the written builds and the guides here on the 4 builds. You can see we have one recommended strong leveling build for each class, so you don't really have to make that big of a choice. I just think these are the most solid ones. Obviously, there's alternatives. This is just what I recommend. So let's start with the tier list here, and then we go into the leveling strategy. A quick disclaimer, guys, it really doesn't matter in the end what class you start. Just pick whatever is most fun to you. There's no wrong choice. And as you watch the times here between the fastest and the slowest levelers, it's only like 10 to 20 minutes. So instead of 2 hours, it might take you like 2 hours and 20 minutes or something. Not a big deal. The most important thing is to have fun, my friends. Coming in here on number 1 is the Evade Spiritborn. I already made a guide about this. This is just crazy, crazy fast. You have those feathers whenever you evade, blasting at everything. One thing to keep in mind, guys, that all of these builds here, they're going to start with just 1 skill point on level 1. If you're just starting out, you only have 1 skill point to use in this season 11. However, the monsters have been rebalanced to make up for that. So I think leveling, I'm going to show you some examples here in a bit, is still quite easy, and you're not really feeling weaker than before. So we have the Evade Feather Spiritborn on number 1. It's just too crazy. And then we have the Firewall Sorcerer right after. That's also crazy strong with the Hydra, with the Firewall, just blasting down. And then you can transition into one of the strongest builds here. With Evade, you can just keep staying Evade. And with the Sorcerer, you can transition into the Hydra endgame or into the Crackling Energy Sorc, which is one of the strongest builds of the entire season. Then in A tier, right after, we always have a very strong Dance of Knives Rogue. This is like insanely strong spin to win leveling. We would transition into a Death Trap, ideally. And then you have the Minion Necromancer. And Minion has always been a very good leveling build. And what you can do in Season 11 with the Necromancer, you start with minions. So you start usually here with the Skeleton Mages. And then you can transition into one of the strongest endgame builds, which is the Golem Necromancer, like 110 plus viable, one of the new GG builds of the season, basically. So that's a hard recommend here if you have not played Necromancer before and you're interested in the class. Necromancer is not the fastest, but oh ho, it has a lot of DPS here with this new Golem weapon. So that's a pretty cool thing to do here, I think. And then coming in C tier here is the Hota Lunging Strike. This might make it into A tier almost. They have giga juiced a lot of the Barb stuff. They have giga juiced the Fury, the Hota, the Lunging Strike, the Paragon nodes, the main stat scaling. It's going to help the Barb from level 1 to the end game. And then you can transition into like the pure Hota or the pure Lunging Strike build. It's very flexible. This is most likely the build that I'm going to start as well. I'll make a separate video about this. But Hota, Lunging, you basically just utilize both. And yeah, you get some crazy new bonuses here. You also have the full leveling path here. So that's usually like a pretty strong choice and has also very good transitions into the end game. Coming in the last place here, in my opinion, this season is the Druid. Druid has been flying very, very high in Season 10 with all the, like, you know, chaos powers and all this crazy stuff that the Druid had. However, now the Druid has been, coming down, like, way to earth, and I think it's one of the weakest levelers in the game. In terms of, like, how you level up, there's basically 2 main strategies, and I'll talk some more details here. We also have some benchmarks. We also will talk about the Capstone dungeons. But the main 2 strategies, guys, you can either go level in the Helltide. And in the Helltide, there are these divine powers now. And there's one power that gives you extra experience whenever you kill the maggots. And you can find this when fighting Duriel here. So you would basically just run around here in the Helltide and you would like fight Duriel's minions here, ideally. This is like one of the main leveling strategies we've been using in the past. You get a ton of gear, you just get a ton of stuff, and eventually, guys, you get to summon, instead of the Infernal Maiden, you see, now instead there is Duriel. So you will have to collect these hearts here in the Helltide. Like normally you open the chest with the cinders and you collect these hearts. And then you get to fight not the maiden when you summon it, but you will fight Duriel. And when you fight Duriel, that will unlock this divine power. I will show you how it looks in a bit. You see here now the King of Maggots spawns in the open world. He is pretty tanky, but I was playing on normal here. He's not really all too dangerous, right? And he also spawns like the Fangs of Duriel. And these Fangs, you'll see here in a bit, they will also give a ton of XP. So you can see like here the Fang of Duriels, like they are chasing us here. Duriel spawns, like they also give decent experience, and you just need like a decent damage. Like you see, they don't really like damage me all too much. And eventually like we will be able to beat this guy. And what happens when you beat Duriel for the first time, at least on the PTR, and I think it's going to happen in the live server, you see you beat Duriel. I think first of all, you're going to get some decent XP and you're going to get some decent items. You see, boom, we got like almost 2 levels, from level 16 to level 18. It's going to drop you a Horn of Duriel. It's going to drop you a Painful Memory. It's going to drop you a ton of loot. And it will also spawn this portal up here to the Heavenly Forge. And this is where you can already start sanctifying your gear. This trophy here is going to be used later for equipment from the Asmodan boss. So you will see the portal here spawns to the Heavenly Forge, and you can go in there. And in there, you will be able to collect the reputation reward, start the reputation board, and also sanctify your first gear, which in the end is going to already give you some. Here's the reputation board. It's only going to give you some of the reputation rewards, and it's going to give you like a ton of extra loot, and it's going to unlock this maggot XP globe spawning, mechanic that we want to do. And you also, I think I did this here, sanctified like a yellow item or something, like you just sanctify anything. And you see, I got an aspect, like they buffed this aspect even to be a damage multiplier. So I just sanctified like a yellow weapon or something. And you're going to get an aspect like very early on, ideally, or you're going to get something on there at least. I got an aspect here. So this is what the Essence of Anguish looks like. This is the divine gift here. Oh, sorry, this is not the one. This is the one here. The Essence of a Squalor, where maggots in Helltide can drop experience globes. So we don't know for sure. That's why I mentioned this is the first method, because they nerfed this. They said in the dev stream that the experience globes from the maggots, like they were too crazy, and they have significantly reduced them. It just says adjusted here, so we don't really know by how much it's nerfed, right? It's still probably going to be pretty good because it was insanely overpowered. Like you got a ton of levels, like people leveled in 1 hour or something. So we don't know how much they reduced this. But if you're playing in a group or in general, if you just like want to play the game normally, I think just doing normal Helltide leveling is pretty good. But alternatively, so this is the big second alternative, you can also do campaign leveling. I recommend this specifically to solo players. You can just do normal campaign leveling. With any class, like this is like here with a Spiritborn, I'm going to have a full benchmark. I think you can level the campaign in like 1 hour, 20 minutes as well, while you still get a ton of loot and runes. So campaign leveling is still a very, very solid option. And in my interview, I asked about this, and they said they're not really looking to nerf the campaign leveling. So campaign leveling is also a very strong option, especially if you're like not as min-maxed, if you're just playing alone. I don't know if you haven't done the campaign in a long time. It's pretty chill. And you can see here, completing each quest is going to give you like a ton of experience. Like you just basically just talking to some of the vendors. It's just like here and there, just giving you like a full level. You see here, before this quest ends, I'm level 20. And then I just like, they are just yapping and I talk to one of the dudes or something. And when they are done with all the yapping, like they're just going to give me like a full level. And this is basically like every other quest here. It's just going to give you like a full level. And you can kind of see here, when I remove my camera here, the time, like in 19 minutes, we are already level 21. So this is pretty crazy as well. And this is the second method. I'm not really sure which one, Face, thanks again, man. I'm not really sure which one is going to end up being the best, right? Campaign is more on the safe side of things, while Helltide is more like the min-max kind of try-hard. But what you want to do, especially you want to pick a leveling guide, right? So you're just going to click on the link here, and you're basically going to choose like whatever the class is you want to do. You just choose a leveling guide. And this season, I recommend starting on normal if you are like the average player. On hard if you're like really experienced, but then you don't need this video, right? So for most of you guys, it's probably best to start in normal. Obviously, you want to create a seasonal character, start the game, equip your pets. And when you create a seasonal character, you have this button up here. I'm in the game right now. Change campaign state. So if you really want to do campaign start, it's very important to select this middle option. You want to start with the Vessel of Fated campaign. You don't want to start with the normal campaign. So if you want to do Helltide, you can do this. If you want to do campaign, you do the middle part. You never do this top part. And the good thing is, even if you select that you want to do the campaign, you can always skip it later, right? So if you, for whatever reason, you only want to do half the campaign, but then you still want to get all your waypoints unlocked, you can, at any point, you can still decide to skip the campaign. When you go back to your character select, it's going to have a button down here that says skip the campaign. So you can always skip it even after. So if you're not sure, I recommend, setting the campaign state to not completed, because you can always change this to be completed in the end, but not vice versa. So very important here. In the beginning, if you have the Vessel of Fated expansion, you obviously want to grab your mercenary if you're playing solo. This is going to level the rapport. It's going to give you a ton of gear with the bartending and all this kind of stuff. You want to start the seasonal quest line. Even if you're doing the campaign, you still want to start the season quest, like I showed you before, to get the reputation, to get the reputational board and all this kinds of stuff here. And you can also like craft an elixir early on if you like do Raising Spirit side quest in Kyovashad, or you know, collect some herbs. And then usually I recommend going into Helltide. If you're not doing the campaign, you go Helltide and you focus on summoning Duriel. So you will basically need to, you know, start collecting these materials here, like just start trying to get the mats and start trying to get the ambushes here. You see even these ambushes here, like they often like spawn little maggots basically, and the XP is pretty solid in all of this. So you want to be just focusing on doing Helltides basically, and summoning Duriel. Then you get the essence here. It's in all the leveling builds. It's this essence here. Very important to have this one. Maggots in Helltide drop XP globes. Again, it's nerfed, but it's probably still pretty strong. And you just want to keep going like this, put the purified slot. The class quest will complete automatically. Basically, I'm going to zoom out a bit. And then we get into the territory after the first Helltide, or after some part of doing the campaign. You are faced with when you're doing your first capstone, right? I have a full overview of the capstones. I'm probably going to make a separate video. The first capstone is located down here in Havazar. You can see here, this is the icon. Can't show you in-game right now because obviously the season isn't live yet. But it's level 30. I recommend you do it when you're a bit higher than 30. It's not really a crazy like breakpoint or something. It's not like you're going to get like a ton more XP or something after this capstone dungeon. The capstone dungeon is just there to give you additional skill points and to unlock parts in your season journey. But I would always recommend to be a bit higher level before you do it. So probably after the first Helltide is over, if you're level 30 something, maybe even level 40, then I think in the downtime, the 5 minutes downtime, you want to salvage your gear, you want to min-max, and you could do the capstone dungeon, right? Like in the first capstone dungeon here is in Havazar. I recommend level 35. I mean, if you're level 32, it's fine. If you're level 37, it's also fine, you know. You get the skill points there. And that's my recommendation. And then you basically keep doing Helltides. The capstone dungeon is not really that hard, but at level, like, you know, at low level, it's just not worth doing because it doesn't really give enough to warrant you wasting time there. And yeah, then you just keep doing Helltides basically. And then once you are 50, so second Helltide probably, you can decide, am I going to do all the strongholds? You guys remember like the strongholds, they give a ton of XP. Just like skip the long strongholds, especially the ones in the Hantu. And yeah, basically go from there. Alternatively, guys, you can also do the Kuras Undercity. You're going to get quite some legendary items and quite some runes there. That's also an alternative if you want to like do something different. You know, if Strongholds is too boring, you can also do the Kuras Undercity, or you just keep doing Helltide. Like I think the most efficient is just you keep doing Helltide if the maggots are still pretty solid. But if not, Strongholds and Kuras Undercity, you know, are a decent alternative. I wish I could tell you like 100%, but Blizzard doesn't really put any numbers. Like we will only be able to test it when we actually play. They only say adjusted. We don't know if it's 50%, if it's 60%, if it's 10% less, like who knows. If it's 10% less, it's still going to be insanely good. And then you don't want to do anything of the other stuff. But you just have to decide this as you go, right? And then I personally will play with a team. And I think my strategy for the second capstone, this is the Hellish Descent capstone dungeon. It's located here in Skosglen. You see this yellow marker here. You will see this in the game as well. This is recommended level 50. I will personally most likely do this when I'm already level 60. So I'm going to be hitting level 60, and then I will do this capstone dungeon. Because at the end of this capstone, I think we have Elias. And if you guys remember, the Elias guy, maybe I can show this to you. Like, this is Butcher. You're fighting like the Burning Butcher, and you're fighting Elias at the same time, basically. So yeah, here, it's this fight here. I mean, for us, the fight was kind of okay, but the fight can be pretty dangerous if you, you know, if you don't know his mechanics, if you don't know what you're doing. Like, people have been feeding on this guy in the past, and there's also like this, I mean, we had like pretty decent damage. You see here, we're like level 53, and this is a 50 dungeon. It was kind of okay, you know. But you see, like, he can get pretty dangerous, and I think at some point, yeah, here, at some point, he also spawns a Burning Butcher that's like basically chasing you. See here? Like he's coming at you with everything he has. So you want to be like, you know, kind of careful here because you might be squishy at this point. And yeah, especially if you're like a beginning player, I recommend you be a bit higher level and not level 50 when you do this dungeon. But eventually, like, you'll beat this. And I have the full like videos here. It's also all in the sheet here. All the benchmarks, everything. We have like a time benchmark, a leveling benchmark for all the steps. And then after you've done this, guys, there's another very important change getting to Torment 1. You definitely want to be changing to Penitent. You want to be doing your Temperors. You want to be doing some imprints. Maybe you picked up some aspects, you know. Equip your runes. Gamble your obols on as high difficulty as possible. I recommend Penitent. And then a very important change that was also in the patch notes. You can now instantly start the pits. I think after you've done the Capstone dungeon, it unlocks the pits. And you can instantly like do the pit even at T10. And what you can also do, even before you hit 60, you can now open the pits at like level 55 or something. If you have a very strong character, if you find like a good aspect or something, like once you're like 55 or something, you can also make the last 5 levels just by running pits. Because pits is level like the monsters, you know, they're gonna have max level, they're gonna have level 60. But if you're level 55 and you have an aspect or something like a multiplier, you're gonna be fine, most likely. Not recommended on hardcore, but on softcore at least. So that's a pretty cool strategy to level up kind of fast here as well. And this is a new thing. It's in the patch notes that you can open the pit in theory at level 1. But they made the monsters are level 60, so you can't kill anything. Yeah, and then you basically pick one of the endgame guides. I have a like full tier list here. And you know, you can just see here, like you can just click on any character here. I don't know, like let's say we want to play the Sorcerer and we have like a couple of like 3 recommended endgame guides, Esadora, Sorc, Frozen Orb, or Hydra Sorc, for example. Or I don't know, you want to play Barb and yeah, there's maybe a couple more Barb builds because I like Barb and I'm most likely going to be playing Barb myself as well. But yeah, they're going to be every class here and you can just follow the links and just pick an endgame guide basically and use this sheet here. And then basically you want to like do the like next Capstone dungeons like pretty quickly to get the skill points. It's a T1 Capstone dungeon. It's located right here in the middle of Kyrgyzstan. So this is like Kyrgyzstan here. You see this is the big desert area basically. And this is the Capstone dungeon, Unseen Awakening. It's T1 difficulty. And then the last Capstone dungeon is Tempest Oasis. It's down here at Geakul, also in Kyrgyzstan. And this one is Torment 2 difficulty. So you can do this really quick, like get all the Paragon points, all the skill points from your former Renown unlocked. And then you basically want to keep blasting. One more thing that's really good to look at here is the unique loot table. So you can see here, like, I don't know, let's say I'm playing Barb. You can just, like, I don't know, I want the Ugly Bastard or something. Like, you kind of, like, know instantly, like, where you can find each item here. So this is the loot table. I'm also going to link this down below. And you also have, like, the different divine gifts here. And I think in the game, they also tell you the location. But we mainly care about the one with the maggots. This one here, the Essence of Squalor. This is like the maggots and the Helltide drop XP globes who are purified. And the purification ones is just the ones that you put in the inner ring. So you just want to make sure once you get this, that you put it in the inner ring of purification. And yeah, that's pretty much, you know, the entire strategy. And we also have a bunch of benchmarks here. For example, last season, I have the full benchmark here. We went Paragon 240. This was with a Spiritborn in just 16 hours. So this was like pretty crazy. This was last season. The link is also in the spreadsheet. So this was extremely powerful. This is group times. So obviously, if you're just playing alone, I don't think you can make it to Paragon 240 in 15 or 16 hours. It might take you a bit longer, but this was still day one. I remember I went to sleep when we were like Paragon 255 or something. So if you want to blast, if you like have fun and you want to go long, you can be like, I mean, easy Paragon 250 in your first session with these strategies then. And maybe in solo you can still be like 240 or something. Like it's going pretty crazy. And yeah, that's pretty much the strategy, guys. Hope you're gonna enjoy the season. I sure will. There's a ton of cool and viable builds here. And yeah, follow the cheat sheet. I hope you enjoyed. I hope it helps you guys. Let me know in the comments if there's some more stuff you improve or some more questions you have. I'll do my best. Maybe I can answer some more of it. Hope you enjoy, my friends. GG. Take care. It takes you 8 hours to get to 60? Yeah, that's ridiculous. Nah, no way. That was a 20-minute video. I'm gonna exclamation mark sheet for the sheet, guys. Drop table is here. Unique drop table. Yeah, evade Spiritborn. Whatever one you want. Like, both of those are very strong choices. I don't think it matters. I'm not in maxing. That's fair, man. Like I said, the most important thing. I think it's also the most efficient thing. You just want to have fun. Because if you have fun, you're going to play more hours. You're just going to enjoy yourself. Yeah, I would always recommend that. Like, just have fun, man. Enjoy. Most important. Dance of Nice but better now. It's not as good as Evade, never. Also, you don't have the unique when you level. We're only talking about leveling right now. Like, just because you have some endgame unique, it doesn't do anything for leveling because, well, you're not gonna have that unique, you know? But yeah, in the endgame it's slightly better. Not big time, but slightly. The season starts on Thursday at exclamation mark timer, I think. I think it's exclamation mark timer, right? Here you go. Yeah, but I mean, the strategy is not going to change either way. It doesn't really matter which class. Like, they could release 20 classes. The strategy would still be the same. You still have to do the capstones. You're still going to either do campaign or you're going to do Helltide. Like, it's not going to change. Even if they release a Witch Doctor. Even if they if they release the expansion and we get 70 levels, then it might change. We get a new area. But I mean, that's just so copium, guys. That's a full copium. Yeah, sure. They're just going to release the expansion on Thursday, guys. And we're going to play... we're going to fight Mephisto. We're going to have a new area and a new class and a new everything. Cope. You never want to do the normal campaign. Never, ever. Only Vessel of Hatred. Do you guys want me to make a specific video about the Capstone dungeons? I think it might be good for new players, like how to finish the Capstone dungeons, like at what level, where they are. I mean, new player are gonna be so confused. Good morning. Can you please tell me if you think Dance of Nice will be viable endgame pit 100? Probably not. I mean, maybe you can do 100, but like other builds can do 115. A specific video of your leveling. Well, the thing is, my leveling, I will adjust. It all depends. So okay, so it all depends on this. But like I can't do that. You know, it doesn't work because we don't know the information. We don't know what it means. Has been adjusted. This is like as vague as it gets. We know it's becoming worse. That's what they said. But is it 10% worse? 20% worse? 30% worse? Nobody knows. Like, we will just have to see, and we'll have to adjust. If the Maggot XP is shit, we're gonna go campaign. If the Maggot XP is still good, then we're gonna do a Hellfight. But how do we know? We can't. Yeah, tributes. We're gonna do Ascendancy tributes for sure. People gonna get mad enough with this anyway. It's gonna be pretty fun. Oh man, with PoE the next day, the sleep schedule is brutal. Good morning, Schmetterling. The 4 PoE armors on the same day is crazy bad, yeah. But yeah, guys, I can't make my specific leveling. We just don't have enough information. I'm sorry. We don't have enough information. I swear it gives them eternal pain to give you a number. Adjust it is XDing. Yes. Mighty M4, hey, how's it going, dude? It's gonna be fun. Okay, guys, so we still have to make... Wait, what do we have to make? So... videos to make. Tier list. Maybe Capstone dungeon. Capstone, what do we do? Capstone dungeon for dummies. Something like this. It should be like how to easy finish. Something like this. Maybe it's a bit long. Or the title is a bit long. Or we can do Capstone dungeons for dummies. Yeah, that's true, Zero. Pretty silly to release the top 2 RPGs one day apart. I agree. But I mean, Diablo, they said from the very beginning of the year that the season is going to come in December. But yeah, I mean, it's like not really like who's at fault here. It just sucks. You think Rex will smile if we pre-order the expansion? I don't know. I mean, for Rex, like, let's say there is some class that's coming. That's not really going to change the end game problem that we have. Or that Rex has with the game as well. Like, I don't really think it's going to change anything long term. Because the end game is still lacking in the eyes of many. And they have a good point. But, okay, in general, we will get the tower, so. I mean, there could be 10 new classes, right? It's still not going to change the end game. They bring 10 classes with the next expansion. That's still not going to change the end game. But they could also change the end game, you know, with the expansion. Yeah, Tower and Pit helps, but this is just... Many people don't really care about leaderboards. For me, it matters, yeah. Capstone for newbies. Yeah, I'll do something like this, that man. Think about that. Yeah, tier list. So, I mean, these videos I'll do for sure. Tips and tricks, tier lists. I mean, I could do leveling example. Don't know if I'm going to do this. More capstones on Thursday and how to do them. Yeah, good titles. Yeah, capstone for newbies. Right, this is the same video. Capstone for newbies and the follow-up capstone carries for nudes. Okay, any other videos you want me to make? I mean, we still have builds. We have Hoda Barb. We have Golem Necro. Crack Sorc. And Evade I already have. Oh yeah, top 10. Top 10. Yeah, I'll definitely do this. Top 10 season 11 builds. A top 10. Top 10 builds to play in season 11. What's a Discord fight? No idea. You guys want to fight? Big Discord fight. It's the Fight Club, man. Big fight. Yeah, that video is easy. Okay, I may need to work on the tier list because that's the biggest video I need to do. Unmaker Necro. I'm not gonna do this build. That. Probably still gonna do like 99. It's a mixed ranking between convenience to play, speed, and highest. Yes. I mean, all the S tier builds gonna have an easy time doing 100. Then right now, Crackshock is number 1 because it's the best speed build as well. I mean, you could put Evade on the top, but the problem is Evade's not as powerful. Yeah, it's a bit of a mix. Like, for example, like also down below in the tier are like the not so great builds. Any bar build that uses charge and is good? Not really. I mean, they're okay builds. They're not great. They're okay. Yeah, they're pretty mad, to be honest, man. Like, I'm not really like a big fan of that. Charge Barb was good like a few seasons back. Not really that great anymore. At the moment. Yeah, I'll make my starter class. Wait, do it? Yeah, my season 11 starter class. Oh, I already did this video. This is the videos I already did. So we have at least 4 more videos to make. And we kind of have 3 more days. Yeah, I'll finish all of this. Minion Barb was fun. Yeah, it was. So, okay, let's say I do the capstone things. We have all the locations. We would need pictures of what they do. We not had that somewhere here? Is this from a capstone? Quality is also giga garbage. Breach of sins. Barb new balling unique is bad? No, it's not bad, but it's not S tier. You can do pit 100 with it. Playing rogue. I'll be playing Witch Dog, dude. It's okay. Opium. Lunging Strike is top for Barb. Yeah, it is. I think Powder Barb is not gonna beat Lunging. Like, these are the top Barb builds. Like, Lunging number 1, Holder number 2, Bash number 3. And then Earthquake, I think. Maybe for push, Mighty Throw is gonna overtake, but it doesn't matter because Mighty Throw sucks. Yeah, the Reliquary is bad. Blizzard knows it, but they said they're gonna rework it. They just haven't yet. Oh, but wait, you guys said... You guys said they already adjusted the Reliquary? Or is season coming to an end? Is the season coming to a halt? Halt! Yeah. Four days left. Look, I'm already stacked, man. 99 coins. I can show you a Death Trap video if you like. This is Death Trap. I wish he'd recorded like a speedrun as well. It's pretty solid, honestly. You gotta buy some platinum, man. It's 800% value. I can't think about the pay to win shit, man. Just don't think about it. Yeah. It is pretty good though. Poison Trap. I mean, I'm not really the rogue expert. I talked to a lot of rogues, including Mippy and here Doc Holiday and some other people. Poison Trap is just like, I also think like these trap things, like where you have to arm the trap and it just takes forever, dude. Yeah, I think from like with them moving the date, I think something that's gonna affect the live season, right? In some way. Because else they didn't have to delay the date. I mean, my guess would be we'll learn about the expansion, probably get a date, probably get a pre-order, and we'll probably learn about the class coming with the expansion. That's my expectation. Everything on top of that is good. Is a bonus. But there were some people saying that they're gonna just shadow drop the expansion and some crazy stuff, right? Like I think it's just a whole different level. Hey, danke dir, One Blaze. Dankeschön, yo. Ja, man muss auf jeden Fall Witchdog machen, ja? Komm, die Builds kommen. Sag ich dir. He's not even going like all that wee-hoo. Yeah, we had the pets come live when Wrestle of Hatred came out. I mean, I would like expect something of the caliber of pets. But what it will be, who knows? I mean, it's still Blizzard we're talking about. I don't think there's gonna be a shadow drop expansion. That's too crazy. Yeah, secret cow level. Some people said some bonus to the season theme or something, maybe. I mean, some power level. Secret cow level. Just reignite the spark. No, the cow level doesn't exist. What are you talking about? The cow level never exists, guys. It never existed. It will never exist. It's full copium. Do you see my recommended list, man? I get some crafting juice, some big speculation, some music. Like, it's just always something along the lines, man. Renown. How to survive the season 11 nerfs. Oh, fuck, dude. Anzeige Hauptmeister mit Monte ist auch am Start. Ja, war er? Maybe. And now I'm getting DM. Oh, here it is. Hier, Fritze Merz. Oh man, dude, like, ah. Solmecke, bester Mann, WBS Legal, yo. Anyways, Death Trap is pretty good. This sound is just annoying me. We have to wait 2.5 years for the best class to be released. What's the best class? The best class is Barb. It's already in the game. What do you mean? Yeah, I was pretty like unhappy about the pay to win in China. I'm most likely going to be playing a lunging strike. Hold up. I haven't fully decided everything yet. But we shall see. Blizzard doesn't like Barbs. I mean, Barb was S tier when it launched and then never again. But it certainly was S tier when it launched. Yeah, look, you see 96 here with this build. Definitely pretty solid. The B in Barb is for B tier. I think we've been calling this for a long time now. Your reward for completing the tower. Yeah, that's one of the things that they want to look into long term, though. It sounded like they want to do like one-time completion rewards for the tower, which I think is going to be pretty solid. The B in Barb stands for best. I had good fun on the Barb, that's for sure. Hey guys, I feel like I can make another video, but I need to prepare shit. I only need to go in like 1 hour. 45 minutes. We could do Capstone dungeons for newbies. Let's do that thing. Did it talk anything about Capstone? While in the Capstone dungeon, the closest affiliated difficulty is displayed. Because that's not confusing. Various tuning to Capstone encounters. Fix an issue of the sins of the many Capstone dungeon could not be exited. Oh yeah, this is what they fixed. That's nice. It's gonna be a short video. New player, I think Sorc or Spiritborn. Huh? No, what did I do? No way, what did I do? Fuck me. We need to go theater mode. I need to make some cuts. Holy, was I fast. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I don't know. This is just Paragon, right? I think this also would be pretty comfortable. Yeah, convinced to overhaul druids, make the female version look playable. I mean, I can't convince them to remove the Karen, dude. Doesn't work. I just still think a paramedic. I agree it's a different server and everything. I'm still like not thinking that this is any good news. Connect your Amazon. New game info. Only China yesterday. See. Okay, guys, how do we gonna approach this capstone thing? We will need to talk a bunch about what the season journey rank even is. Similar to capstone dungeons. What did I say here in the blog post? Vanquish the lesser evils. Okay, this doesn't really talk about. Okay, here. Major system up. Are they talking about the capstones here? Not really. Okay, so we talk about the locations, about recommended level. And what the season ranking is. How's Whirlwind looking? At Sakura, it's not really looking that well for Whirlwind. I didn't even list Whirlwind on the tier list. It's more like a Whirlwind Hoda Barb that's playable. But also that is not really that crazy. It's mainly like for or meant as a support skill. In the end. But yeah, that's how it goes sometimes. You spelled tier list wrong. I can link this to you. It's no problem. Always need some tier lists, man. There's just a lot of stuff to make. Took a break for 2 seasons, but I'm excited to come back. Hey, well, that sounds good. Okay, I think we're going to be using this. Yeah, I'm also excited to play again. I've not been like really blasting for a long time now. So really looking forward to be blasting again. In the end. I see this. I feel the grind got a little too repetitive. That's why I usually take a bit of a break every now and then. They're taking away the little statue benefits we earned already. Yes, they are. No more little statues like that. Okay, this is gonna be like a quick video. It's not gonna be that long. We want to show you all locations, monster difficulty level, recommended level plus build today. I mean, that sounds pretty straightforward. Wait, there are 5 Capstone dungeons? Wait. Did they change the names or something? It's completely different. It's called Tempest Oasis here. But here it's called Den of the Apostate. All Capstone dungeons have 2 names. Man, that's not confusing at all. Why? This Breach of Sin 1-3. I didn't even see this one. Ara Medsia, thank you for the T1. Much appreciated. Thanks for the support and chatting. Sorry for the caps lock. Which build you start with in the new season? I think I'm starting Hoda Lunging. Probably something like this. Had to support one of the best default streamers. I thank you very much for the kind words. I mean, today we're pretty chilling, like we're just doing the builds and stuff. I think it's going pretty good with the builds. We already have a ton of them. We're doing leveling stuff right now. Well, now, I didn't even know there is a 5th capstone until just now, so I don't have any video footage of it. I didn't even know it existed. So I don't know where it is. I'm just gonna say I have no footage on this last one, but I mean, at that point, this is not for noobs anymore. It's gonna be easy anyway. Yeah, we do start with 0 skill points, le nooms. That's correct. 0, nada, nix, gar nix, no points. Okay, guys. Caps. I don't think we need the patch notes, actually. Okay. Okay, guys, we'll do a quick video. We're gonna keep this like very noob level information, like maybe some good tips and tricks, but mainly less for people so they know where these dungeons are located and stuff. I don't know which image I'm starting with. We good. Sag mal, Englisch leider nicht gut genug, aber welche Builds sind zum Level gut? Gehe ich jetzt einmal durch. Ja, mache ich ein Video zu, Freezer. Ich habe aber auch gleich schon einen Link für dich. Lass mich mal eben, ich glaube, viele deiner Fragen beantworten sich, wenn ich jetzt rede, weil ich jetzt gerade so eine Summary mache. Und danach sende ich dir noch einen Link, okay? Einfach nur noch ein paar Minuten gedulden. Ich erkläre jetzt eben. I'm gonna be explaining it. Okay. Maybe it's a bit loud. Alles klar, machen wir so. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. With the new Season 11, Blizzard reintroduces Capstone dungeons to unlock powerful rewards for your character. And today I want to show you all the locations of the Capstone dungeons, the difficulty of the Capstone dungeons, and give you a recommended level and the part of your journey where you should do the Capstone dungeons, as well as a recommended build to play for each of the classes here for the new season that's starting here on Thursday. So this is what the Capstone dungeon looks on the minimap. It's like this yellow dungeon icon here, and this is the first Capstone dungeons that you encounter. I already have a full leveling strategy that I made a separate video about already, and the first Capstone dungeon is located here in Haveza, and it's recommended to have level 30. In the end, guys, there's not really a crazy reward at this Capstone dungeons. What you are getting is you are basically boosting your season rank, and you are getting, you know, some extra skill points that you're now not getting from your renown system anymore, but you're getting from the Capstone dungeons. You can see this here, like there's 4 Paragon points and there's skill points and everything. However, the power gain is not as crazy significant. So I would always recommend in general, especially if you're a newer player, to do the Capstone dungeon when you are a bit higher than the recommended level. For example, here for the first one, it recommends level 30. It's also recommending difficulty hard. So if you're level 30 and in normal, you're gonna have not the easiest time in this dungeon. And you can fail the dungeon as well, then you have to fight the boss again. It's a bit annoying. So what I would recommend for this dungeon here, that you are like somewhere between level 35 and level 40. That's usually where I thought the best to do it. And what I'm recommending you to do in general is after you start the season quest and everything, to do the Helltide. It's the red zone on the map, and focus on summoning Duriel because he spawns maggots now, and he basically gives you a ton of experience. Again, I have a separate video on this. But what I recommend is you definitely want to have the class quest done for this very first dungeon, and you also want to be basically ideally doing this in the first break of the Helltide. So you know a Helltide is up for 55 minutes, and then there's a 5-minute break. And this 5-minute break, like next to salvaging and min-maxing your gear, is perfect to do the first Capstone dungeon. So it depends. Usually, if you're like kind of like okay player, you already are like somewhere about level 30, maybe level 35 after 1 hour in the season, after, you know, the Helltide. And then I recommend you go here over to Havazar, and you do this Torrid Mandarin dungeon. If you are unsure which build to play, I'm also gonna link a full leveling for each class here. I have a full tier list for this as well. It's all in this spreadsheet. It's also on the 4 builds. You can see here are the top recommended builds for each class and also ranked by power level. So the 2 strongest classes and strongest builds I can recommend are Evade Spiritborn if you want to play Spiritborn, or the Firewall Hydra if you want to play Sorcerer. These are crazy power level, like both the S tier classes like Sorc and Spiritborn starting with S, so these 2 are S tier, the very best. What's also very good is Dance of Knives for the rogues, or also very casual friendly build, the Summoning Minion Necromancer. You can also transition into one of the best endgame builds with the new Golem Necromancer with this one, and this is just like very strong overall for you. And if you want to play Barb, it's my favorite class. You have Hoda and Lunging Strike. They also buff this a lot. And I think the least recommended, but still fine, is the Druid. You can still play a companion or a pulverized druid here. So this is like my recommendation here for each of the classes. And you can kind of like, you know, click on any of the build and kind of see like what aspects and a step-by-step skill tree here that I recommend for doing these Capstone dungeons. Okay, so for the first one, I'll show you some footage here. This is how it looks, the dungeon. So you locate it, it's in Havazar. You just open the minimap, press M, and then you see it down here in Havazar. And then if you go there, like you click it, it can teleport you there instantly. And this is like a pretty straightforward dungeon. Like you have to kill some minor Shadow Claw bosses here at the start. I'm gonna let the gameplay play like a little faster so you can see. So you see I'm playing the Lunging Strike Hoda Barb, and I went in a bit earlier. I'm only level 33. And you can see these monsters, like they take a bit of time because this is also the hard difficulty, right? But we will be able to manage to beat it. So you have to do this like first objective. Then you get here in this area where there is these pillars. You just walk over them to unlock the next part, basically. I was also changing some options here. But it's not to worry about. It's a little long, this area. You basically just walk over these, plateau here, you know, to kind of get to the next section of the dungeon. And that's basically how we complete the full dungeon here. It's pretty chill. I can show you just some gameplay here. So basically here I'm basically just using Lunging Strike, and then sometimes I'm using Hoda, you know, just to basically blast whenever I have Fury. And you just want to finish all these like Warden guys, and in the end there's a boss to fight. So you just click or walk over next to these pillars, and it's basically going to unlock the next section here. It's a pretty cool dungeon. It looks pretty cool. I'm very happy with the visuals here and also the monsters. They did some final tuning apparently. I was kind of slacking, like we were doing like 2-player here. That's having fun. Well, you see, this is like the red beam here, and when you walk over these platforms, it's going to unlock this red beam, and then you can progress the dungeon. And I think in the end, we also had a 3rd level here where you have to, you know, get this progress meter up. But it's pretty chill. You just have to basically kill the enemies. It reminds you a bit of the old Capstone dungeons where you had to unlock the difficulty previously. Obviously, you don't have to do this anymore. And we're just like chilling through here, playing Hoda. Occasionally, we're using our Call of the Ancients, but this works very well with every class. And the class that I chose here, Barbarian, is certainly, you know, one of the weaker classes to do these Capstone dungeons. And we're having a good time. I'm going to like zip ahead a bit because there's 5 total Capstone dungeons. And in the end, there is a boss fight. But I think I was like pretty comfortable here. So when you killed enough monsters, you are traveling to the Eternal Binding. And this is like this lava place. And there is the Curator boss. He just automatically summons. And I'm using my Call of the Ancients here. So I have like pretty decent damage now. By now I'm level 36. And by the time, like if you enter a bit higher level than I did here, you want to dodge like these attacks here. If you enter a bit higher level, you'll probably be like almost level 40 after this dungeon, and then you can straight jump in after the 5-minute Helltide break into the next dungeon. So you definitely want to be like, do your best to dodge, you know, like this round attacks that he's doing. He's also summoning like a wolf companion that's doing some damage here. You see, you're basically just kiting in circles and run away when he does this attack, so you don't get hit like in the center of this like beam cone. You can get like you can take a lot of damage if you don't do it right. See, when he's doing this attack here, this cone attack, like if you stand like right here, like I went behind it, so I didn't get hit, but if you stand like in the middle, it does a lot of damage. So you definitely want to like not stand in all 3 beams. If you get hit by one of the beams, it's fine. And yeah, like that, you basically beat this Curator. And with this, you unlock your first skill points pretty much. So see, I'm still fighting here, like... See, dodge the beams again. Like I don't want to die at the very end because they can do a lot of damage basically. And they also Blizzard said that they reduced the boss HP by 60%, up to 60%. So I'm expecting the boss to be a bit easier. But if you fail the boss, then you have to restart the boss fight again, and it's very annoying to die in the Capstone dungeon. So I always recommend like being a bit higher. And you see now I unlock my skill points. I unlock here my extra objectives. You see it on the right here, how we have the extra skill points, and you also get a legendary bag here that you can just claim. And then you see when I open this bag, I don't know if this was a bug on the PTR, but I got double a legendary amulet and a legendary ancestral weapon, plus 100 obols and elixir. And this was a level 60 weapon, so I'm not sure. Like my current weapon has 80 damage, and this one gives me plus 500, but I can't wear it. So it might have been a bug on the PTR, but there's also boots, so 3 legendaries. So that's the first Capstone dungeon, guys. Again, I have the sheet here as well. So this is located in Havza. So now we're going to the second Capstone dungeon. This is the Hellish Descent. In the end, there is the Elias boss fight. And the monster level is level 50. And the recommended level that I think you should be doing this, you see this is how it looks like. It's all the way up here in Skosklen. I'm doing 2x difficulty again, so top of the map again, the yellow icon, and then you can just teleport there basically. Just click the thing, it's going to teleport you there. And then when you're in the dungeon, it's this a kind of like circle here where you have to charge a sacrificial altars. And we were blasting this down here together with Elon, and Druid and Barb are probably the 2 worst levelers here. And we were also like a bit under leveled. Like, again, I recommend you being level 55. I personally will do this second Capstone dungeon when I think I'm already level 60. Because if you are going fast in the second Helltide, you can already be level 60. So you see here, there's a butcher spawning. So you definitely don't want to go in there too early, especially if you're playing hardcore. Because this burning butcher, you can't kill it. He like assaults you for a second, he ambushes you, and then he just like goes away again and hides until he's gonna like, you know, spawn again. So you just have to like click this altar things here, and it's gonna spawn basically a bunch of monsters that can be somewhat dangerous because there's a lot of elites, and if you're not careful, they can overwhelm you. But eventually, if you find all these altars here, you're gonna be slaying destructive demonic corruption. But you see here the butcher, he appears again, and you see my life here. I'm already like, we're playing hardcore, and I'm already like half life, right? So you want to be careful here, especially in hardcore, to not die. And like when the butcher attacks, man, he attacks me for half my HP. So you really want to be careful here. And I had a lot of respect, if you can tell here by the gameplay. There was like a lot of like Giga chats that were blasting basically. And then when you eventually get to the end of this dungeon, you are facing Elias. And Elias was in the Capstone dungeons before as well. I think to unlock T3 or something. And he has been claiming a lot of people's life. He does a bunch of fire damage. Now, we had good DPS here, or kind of good DPS. But you see here, boom, he hits me once and I lose like 1/3 of my HP. So you really want to like avoid this like triangular fire attack, like don't stand in there. Basically always keep moving here when he does the fire. Also, you don't want to be in the epicenter of this. And here you see, he also ambushes us with a butcher again. And you have to kill this butcher. And he's like very fast and he's very hard to stagger and he just chases you. So thankfully we had a druid here who could tank. But even the druid you saw here in this footage, like he lost half HP or something. So you want to be really careful here and you want to be really mindful. That's why I recommend personally, like just go level 60. Like just when you're level 60, you do this dungeon. There's not really a big reason to do it before you're 60, in my opinion. And when you're 60, it's just so much easier. It also gives you a nightmare dungeon key and it's going to give you, you see here, oh wait, I'm going to go slow. It's going to also unlock you all these rewards. So you see you get another skill point from the second dungeon. You unlock the pit. And you unlock the tower, but the tower on the PTR, it existed, but it doesn't exist in the live game. It's coming out next year. So they delayed it. But yeah, this is like all the stuff that we're getting. And yeah, here. You want the pit access, definitely like when you're level 60 to blast. And then you see here, boom, we get more ancestrals and we get more items here. And when you're 60, then you right away can equip. If you get a weapon, you can right away equip the ancestral. You see right now I can't equip it because I'm too low level. So that's the second Capstone dungeon. Now, the third Capstone dungeon, this is Torment 1 difficulty. It's called the Unseen Awakening. It's located here in the desert, you know, like this Kyrgyzstan here on the left. And it's basically in the middle of this like open zone, right? And for this dungeon, you usually want to be somewhere around 20, 25 Paragon. You definitely want to be somewhat comfortable doing Torment 1 Helltide and stuff, right? And I went in a bit early here because we had access to the cheat vendor, so I had like pretty decent gear, I think, when I went into this dungeon. But it's like this archive level here where you have to slay like treasure wards. This reminds me, make sure you skill your Paragon like I do here. This reminds me a lot of the, I don't even know, Citadel, the Citadel that we have with Vessel of Hatred that nobody does anymore. But I think they basically yoinked the layouts from the Dark Citadel and put it in here. So you can see this is like basically how the Capstone dungeon looks. You have this like teleporters and we can just like watch here the footage for a second and I'm gonna, no water here. I'm gonna get water after. I mean, we're just chilling, guys. You see, you're gonna run through this here and you're just gonna complete these objectives, slay the treasure ward. Yeah, they reuse some of the content. I mean, it's okay. I'm actually pretty happy that these Capstone dungeons, like, you know, are back. So this is the third Capstone dungeon. I think it's pretty chill. I'm going to, like, zip a bit ahead. And in the end here, you have to, like, you know, go to the darkness. You have to, like, kill some additional monsters here. Like, you have to slay 5 Kasra defenders. You don't know where you're going, but it's, like, it's pretty straightforward. Like, you can't really, like, go wrong in this dungeon. It just may take you like a little bit of extra time. You make sure you have to stand in the circle here. Again, if you have done the Dark Citadel before, it may sound very familiar. I'm constantly like still min-maxing like some of my gear because I think at this point here I'm pretty powerful and we can like kind of chill out and blast these guys. So you see, pretty chill. I'm playing like a Hoda with Bash right now to overpower, but you can also play Lunging Strike. It's fine. Or just, you know, whatever the recommended build is for your class. Like, play Hydra Sorc, place the Hydra there. Play Evade Spiritborn, Evade. And then you see here, this is going to be another teleporter. And eventually here, you'll face this boss when you're done all this. And this is actually kind of difficult as well. You're fighting 2 bosses, you know, at the same time. And they can, like, blind you like they did here to me. So you constantly want to kite them and you want to like click these objectives here to see. But you see here, like here, my life has been going up and down. And I'm playing in hardcore. You can see the hardcore symbol up here. So you definitely want to be not as weak as I was here, I think, when you're doing it for the first time. Because there's an excellent chance that you might just die. And yeah, here I completed. And yeah, it's giving me a ton of stuff. It's giving you 4 Paragon points and then another couple Paragon points here from the journey itself, but these are the rewards for this third Capstone dungeon. Again here, rather over-level it. I went in very low level. You want to be at least like Paragon 20, 25 or something. And you want to be like well, let me actually make 25 out of this. And you want to be like well established in Season 1, in Torment 1, you know. And then we have the next Capstone dungeon. This one is the Tempest Oasis. My recommended level for this is like at least 50. Again, I went in a bit earlier here to test, but you know, for you guys and like for the average player, I definitely recommend like being like somewhere around Paragon 50 and pretty comfortable, you know, with your res, with your resources, with your armor in Torment 2. So I think this is one of the shortest dungeons that we have here. I'm gonna zap ahead a bit, so we're also gonna go for a bit more speed here. And yeah, this is basically the dungeon here. You have to destroy these Tempest altars. Just blast them down. Bong, bong, bong. We bonk them. DPS could be a bit high. Again, I went in pretty early just to try. I went pretty tanky because I was playing hardcore. But I didn't went in with like, you know, crazy amounts of damage, right? So basically the layout, I think, is always like down right. Like what I was like facing and hugging the walls like that. Yeah, so here we go. We're just blasting throughout the Capstone dungeons. Boom, like definitely want to be smashing them all the time. And you see, I'm just hugging the down right wall all the time. And with this, I think I got to my target like pretty decently. Here there's the Tempest boss already. So you have to kill like the altars and the boss itself to progress here. I mean, I also did it for the first time in this footage, so I wasn't really sure what to do. But I always try to, you know, position the boss on one of the altars and dodge the lightning. So I can damage the altar and the boss at the same time, ideally, like here I do here. So Hoda hits both. And then you don't want to stand in this like 5 lightning beam. That can be pretty dangerous. And you see the boss is pretty tanky still in this footage. So, because I was like very underleveled. I recommend at least, like I said, Paragon 50 for this. But also Blizzard is nerfing the boss HP significantly. So this should be much easier in the live game than it is here in the footage. I was like mainly concerned because I was playing hardcore, you know, to have a fresh character on the PTR, that I don't die. And I think and this is, I think, already the boss. Like, so you basically just hack the downright wall, and then you kill the boss. And with that, you're already done. Like, this is the shortest dungeon. You get another 3 Paragon points. And yeah, you can unlock your next board. Like, definitely recommend like 2 or 3 boards to be unlocked here. And then, yeah, that's basically the dungeon and the dungeon location. I summarized everything here. So on the PTR, I didn't really do the last dungeon. I didn't know that there's apparently another Capstone dungeon. It's called Breach of Sin. I don't know where this one is located, but some of the information that Blizzard has here in the blog post seems wrong. Because they have different names and stuff. So they call it the Den of Apostate, and here it called the Tempest Oasis. So there was some weird stuff going on. I don't really know like where the third dungeon, where the last dungeon is. But I mean, at that point, you're not like a new player anymore. You're already like well established. But I apologize. I don't have recorded footage from the PTR that I could find for this dungeon. But I'm going to link this Excel sheet down below. You also have the link. You can see my my full gameplay here. Of all the dungeons, and this is just below. If you scroll down a bit, this is the leveling strategy, how I will level. And I also have, you know, all the Capstone dungeons mentioned here. So the first dungeon after the first Helltide, second dungeon when you hit 60 just before you go to Penitent or T1, and then you do the other dungeons. Like, there's not really like any crazy stuff. Like, just whenever you feel comfortable on the respective tier, you do the dungeon. But again, I think the most important thing to remember, guys, you do not want to do the dungeon like when you are like low level, like a level 30 dungeon. You definitely don't want to be like level 25 or something, especially if you're a newer player. It just doesn't make sense. The reward doesn't warrant you spending all this extra time and struggling through the dungeon and then eventually failing it. So my suggestion is try to be like powerful for the dungeon, try to be a bit more on the stronger side, a bit more over leveled rather than under leveled for these dungeons. But yeah, Season 11 is just about to start, guys. I hope you enjoyed, and good luck with the capstones. Get all your skill points, and let's blast! Okay, now we need the title of that video, though. Capstone dungeons for newbies. I can link this, yeah. Wait, this one. What if they don't release a class or announce the add-on? I mean, the class is very unlikely. Like, I think they will announce the class, but you playing the class is completely different level of cope. Gestern D4 zur Primetime? Glaube ich nicht. Gestern habe ich auch gestreamt. Yeah, the timing is bad, I agree. We have to make the best out of it, guys. You can also say you have die Qual der Wahl. You can have freedom of choice what you want to play, and there's a lot of games to play currently in December, so that's gonna be fun. Okay, anyways, guys, I think I'm gonna get some nice food, and then we'll be back tomorrow evening, and we want to finish the tier list tomorrow. Wait, so we want to finish the tier list. Capstone Dungeon one I did, and I want to talk about my starter class. And I also have some IRL stuff, so I don't know if I'm gonna do all that tomorrow. But that's the plan. Maybe it's gonna be Tuesday, though. I also want to redecorate my room tomorrow. We'll see. No worries, mate. I mean, I have a lot of content coming, guys. Probably tomorrow, I might have 2 YouTube videos coming even. So, yeah, make sure you follow me on YouTube, guys. We have a ton of builds. Like, I have a build, I think, for almost every class, but Rogue and Druid coming out. So, we have a Hoda Bar build coming out. We have a Golem build coming out. We have Asadora, Crackling Energy Sword coming out. And there's going to be a bunch of stuff, guys. It's going to be a ton of fun. All right, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for tuning in. And yeah, we'll be blasting like crazy next week. Starting on Thursday, we'll be live every day for 24 hours. I think, so actually right now, my plan is to do 24-hour stream until Christmas, starting on Thursday. So I will be live for 2 weeks straight. That's the plan right now. 2 weeks marathon, something like this. Yeah, we'll see if we... I mean, I have like a Christmas... celebration from the company on the 23rd, so we'll have to see, but like at least until the 23rd I'll be live. Yeah, the 100 bundle, I made some videos about that. I was not so happy seeing all this China news, but what can you do, man? It's just marketing from them, right? Anyways, guys, GG, thanks for watching. I will be back tomorrow on Tuesday, and we'll be blasting a lot more stuff. Stay tuned for more videos, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for chatting. Peace. Rob over and all. Bye-bye. Watching. Why not type the rest?